team didn't die too early for that.
He said in a couple minutes. I'll just go outside, if they're not ready, maybe just say, can we hold on them or something like that.
Yeah, we'll have a look at, see how we go, eh? So, take a one. Okay, are we hearing something? Okay, this is coming through. It's echoing into me a little bit much. If we can just get that back, that's pretty cool. Brilliant. Okay, can you still hear me? Okay. Live. Okay, folks. Now, my hockey mate, welcome to the Central Trust Arena, and we are about to kick off the 2025 version of the University Futsal Champs. I'm Warren Olsen. I'll do my best to give you a little bit of a picture of what's going on here. Fortunately, due to help from the University, UTSNZ and New Zealand Football, we can bring you coverage of the games on Court 1 throughout the tournament. That's today, tomorrow and finals day on Monday. Opening game looks like it is down to the local Massey University playing Auckland. Sure to be some great futsal. Just looking through the team sheets I have, and unfortunately I don't get many of them to the last minute, so apologies in advance for lack of names or whatever. But looking through the team sheets, they're scattered with players who I recognise from the recent Ford Futsal Super League. So I'm sure that will, that will ensure a high standard of play, and a lot of the country's promising players will be on show here. Not sure about the men. There's a number of players in the women's team who are either in or aiming to make the New Zealand Futsal Ferns, who of course are off to the Philippines for the FIFA Futsal Women's World Cup at the end of the year. So no doubt their coach Nick Downs, who will be here with, I think, the Auckland University women's team, will be keeping a eagle eye on some of those players, the likes of Jamie Evans from Waikato, and of course a couple of the Auckland girls. Gerarda Bremner, I think, is here. Alfie Firth, of course, who's moved up from Christchurch. Ella James. So certainly a lot of talent, and we're expecting some quality futsal. Auckland girls, I think, were the winners on penalties last year against Canterbury in their final, and the current men's champions are, from memory, they could be Vic Uni, and Vic again have a strong squad, not too far changed from last year. So players just getting the final rundown from the coaches. Our referees are geared up and ready to go. A little bit fresh here in downtown Palmerston North this morning, or maybe it's just not quite so cold in Wellington, where I drove up from this morning. Lovely drive, lots of crisp frost on the ground. And I don't know if we're going to have any FIFA music playing for you. So just hum along to the FIFA tune if you know that. And the squads are on the pitch, handshakes, and we'll shortly be underway. We're playing 20 minutes of stop clock, which is as in basketball, when the ball is dead or out of play, the clock stops. So we get 20 minutes of full play each half. Don't know too many of these players. I'm a little bit more au fait with the women's side of things, having commentated and followed that for many a year. I do see Darren Jura out there for Massey, along with, I think, Aidan Foster. Both were in the Palmerston North Marist side that won the Super League championships this year.
Is this wide angle good? Is that all good?
And over to my left, it sounds like the game on court 2 is underway. Sorry, we don't have direct line of eyesight to them, so I'll try to get some updated scores at half time. But for now, we're about to get underway, and it'll be Auckland in the, what is it, teal blue, playing Massey in the all white, and to get us underway. First shot on goal, just sort of fairly harmlessly put through there by Chandra. Bringing it out for Massey. Reynolds had him, loses control. Long throw from the keeper, end to end. Headed behind there by Tim Justice, and it'll be an early corner for Auckland Uni to be taken by, looks like Samuel Fagan's going over there to take that one. Cleared away. And Auckland again with possession, beg your pardon, early mornings. Waiting to take the shot, looks like Pyron fires it across goal. Playing pretty deep though is Palmerston. Now come away with the ball, Massey. Fagan intercepts. His flanker up here making a run. Chandler couldn't get the ball through to him. Massey come away with it. A little bit of indecision, and the ball eventually trickles off the feet of Reynolds Adam and goes out. Auckland to bring the ball back in. Long shot looking for the flanker to make a run, but Chandler wasn't quite on the same wavelength. And this time it'll be Massey to bring it in. Played short. Reynolds had him. He brings it up. Looks for options. Looks for runners. Just sitting deep is Auckland. Goalkeeper comes up. Nice move. Gets a touch in there. That was the Massey goalkeeper, Ethan Riley. Forced to make a save there. You bring your goalkeeper into play, it's a flying goalkeeper. It's an advantage, gives you an extra man on the pitch, but of course, in the event of a quick turnover, it does leave you vulnerable. Massey over on the far side. Hansen. Ball flies high and wide. Plucked up in the large hands of Tamanoff, and the goal for Auckland. Gets his team back on the front foot. Alex Roberts brings it forward. Trying to get the ball across. Can't do so. Pretty cagey affair here. Both these sides tending to play deep. Again. And Tamanoff looking to throw it long. Long ball through again there from Roberts, playing as a fixer at the back for Auckland. Harmlessly end to end and brought back into play by Massey. Reynolds had him out here on the far side. Auckland trying to break loose possession. And just ball's gone astray, which is the advantage of having a stop clock. Rolled in quickly there by Hansen. Played forward by Justice, the fixo, or basically centre back in football terms. And it'll be a kick-in around about the halfway. We'll see the goalkeeper from Massey has gone up. That's Ethan Riley. Trying to create some overlap. Hansen kicks in, puts it across. Angling for a shot. There was Van Kirsten, quickly blocked though. It will be a corner, the first corner of the match to Massey. Massey playing in the white. Auckland Uni in their teal blue. Looking for a set play there, that went astray. Fortunately back to clear up for Massey was Hansen. Auckland looking for the fast break. Little back heel. playing through Tim Justice a lot, Massey, but and I don't know if that player was back to 5 yards and looking for a foul there, and looking in vain towards the referees. Was Reynolds had him, and he's seen his efforts go wide, back to the Auckland keeper. Dromere out on the near side here, gets the ball through, nearly got the break on, coming out very fast was Riley, did well, fires the ball out of play, gives his teammates time to get back and set up in their defensive mode. We've sprung a couple of changes here on the Auckland side. Ramos is on, as is Dromere. Ramos has a shot, blocked by Riley again. Probably the best chance of the game to date for Auckland. Players, of course, can be subbed off and on at will. Justice fires that ball harmlessly out of play. It does look like Massey are readying what could be a Russian change, which is a tactic introduced by Russia many moons ago at the Futsal World Cup, where you bring on 4 fresh players, which is supposedly going to confuse the opposition. Certainly helps confuse the commentator, and that has gone into effect now. Long ball through there from one of the new boys on the pitch from Massey, and it looks like it was Harry Ockram, who seems to have dropped back into making a run down the pitch there and drawing the foul. It was Addison Stewart. Plays it short. Ockram with a shot. Blocked by Ramos. Tanapi comes away with the ball. Keeping control here at Auckland, is trying to thread it through. There's a lot of players in the box though. And that goes off a Massey player. It'll be a kick-in, the attacking third for Auckland. They have a set play worked here. Didn't work anything at all. Now it is, it's rolled out. Shot comes in from Ramos. Players must be 5 yards back from the kick-in. The referees directed that it be taken again. Off another set play. No, it's a corner, I think. Fires it across. Cleared by Massey. Stewart appealing for a touch, a handball, I think. Referee agrees. Holds play up. Tells Dromere to get back. He's not taking much notice of him. Now they're set to go. Shot fired. Cross goal. Looking for the little flick from Foster, but it fails to connect with the dangling left foot of Foster and goes out for the Auckland keeper to pluck it again in that big mid of his and heave it down. A great throw too it was. Taken by his pivot up there. When he turns around, I can tell you, it looks like it was Ashton Harbin, but he couldn't quite bring it down and fire the shot goalwards. Mia with the kick in. Kanapi fires a shot and it goes straight into the hands of Riley. It's been very solid in goal. And there's a deflection and it's gone in. Goal. The first goal of the tournament goes to the locals, Massey. And we'll credit that one to Aidan Foster. Possibly a little fortuitous. It was a ball fired across the penalty area. Took a deflection off Foster and beat Mike and Tamanoff in the Auckland goal, much to his chagrin. And Massey probably haven't had as much of the ball as Auckland, but they do have the lead. 1-0 to Massey. I think we've played a little over 5 minutes of this opening half. Darren Giroux, great player. Great with both feet is Darren. And he's brought down. So Massey again, a free kick in a fairly dangerous position here. What sort of move have we got? We don't have anything fancy. We kick it straight at the goal. And Tamanoff is awake to it, has his foot down, blocks it. The clearance hits one of the overhead beams, which means the ball is dead. Back with Massey. Stewart back on the pitch. Auckland looking dangerous. They're just not quite getting that final touch, that final ball. Nia's bundled over there, but he gets the ball away. And the crossfield pass is cut out. I think that was Giroux who got back and cut that out, and it'll be a kick-in for Auckland as they bring on. They've done a flying change too, perhaps. You see Roberts is back on the pitch. Straight away fires a shot, not too far away, but it just goes over the top of the Massey goal. Up here to flanker. That was a great move. Oh, deserved a goal. Great effort there from Massey. Very slick play. Long ball. And Stewart it was who nodded it across to Giroux, came flying in, and his header just went wide. And down the other end, and Auckland have equalised. I think that was Alex Roberts who the ball dropped to. The fixer getting forward and fired a right-footed cross through the crowded penalty area and into the far corner. 1-1. Again coming away with it is Auckland. Starting to combine a bit better now. Their passes are sticking. Roberts looking dangerous whenever he gets forward. Auckland corner. Massey Akaruma on the ball now. Taken off his foot, and it'll be an Auckland kick in the attacking area. Again to Roberts. Drops to Fagan. He fires it high, wide and handsome. And Massey to bring the ball out. Riley rolls it out. Harry Auckland brings it up, fires it long. And again, it's Roberts. He's really made a difference. He's on the ball to cut that dangerous pass out. Giroux, left-footed shot that time. And Tamanoff's equal to it. Very fast in transition here, Auckland. And with the ball out and their kick in, Massey take the chance to again bring on a fresh group of players. Looks like they're starting Giro back on again. A little bit of a hopeful shot there from the flanker. Reynolds Hayden goes wide. Fagan kicks in. Shot there. Might have taken a deflection. The referee says no, it didn't. And again, we see that long throw, looking for the pivot up front for Auckland. Tall figure of Samuel Fagan, but he can't get onto it. Now Auckland have it. Ball fired across Fagan. Foot out. Just can't quite deflect it goalwards. It'll be Riley to bowl it out. He does. Dryden. Pass goes astray there. Hansen playing up as pivot for Massey. Played short. Roberts. His pass goes astray. Reynolds Hayden dances on the ball. A little bit scrappy. There'll be a kick in on this near side. Hansen takes it. Ball's fired goalwards. Picked up. Graham Taminoff drops it off to his players. Again, Roberts, he's everywhere for Auckland, drops back, cuts that one out. But Massey now with a attacking kick in. Nearly losing the ball. 3-on-1. The ball has finally gone over the line according to the Lion referee. One referee on each side, which is very handy. Bit of a missed kick there from Tim Justice. Massey get away with it. Here's over on the far side. Massey Yakuruma lost possession now. Massey goalkeeper has come up. That's Riley, giving him an extra man. They wouldn't want to lose the ball though. Riley is almost done that, but he played a back pass to Justice, and Justice had a hopeful shot that was well above the goal. Now bringing it out. Yarakuma showing a lot of pace now. He makes a run forward. Cross pass into him from Fagan was cut out at the last minute. By Reynolds Haddam, who got back. Saved the day there for Massey. Score remains 1-1 midway through the opening half. Ball finds its way back to Massey Yarakuma, who has a hopeful shot, goes straight into the gloves of Riley in goal for Massey. Reynolds Haddam protects the ball. Again, Reynolds had him having a tussle with Fagan. And then the ball comes off Chandra from Auckland. Kicked in quickly, taken there by Justice for Massey. tries to find and does find Reynolds had him in goal. A scrimmage and a goal. It looks like Cole Dryden has kicked that one home. Just failed to clear the lines there, Auckland. A little bit frantic in the goal area. They weren't quite sure who was marking who, and Dryden found himself free and fired the ball past Mike and Tamanoff in goal. Tall man and Tamanoff. That one, the ball was kept down low, and he just couldn't get down in time. So Massey take the lead, 2-1, making the more of the chances they are creating. Auckland looking dangerous, but their pass in that final third has let them down a few times. Some more fresh players on here for Auckland. Charlie Davidson on in 22. Ahmed Hamdani out here in 14 on the flank. Or maybe he's gone to Fixo. We have a pivot up front, a flank on either side, and a Fixo at the back who directs play. Is the usual setup. And it'll be Auckland kick in. Played short to Ramos. He comes in, takes a shot, blocks straight away, and away with the ball. Come Massey. Played back to the keeper though. Piran gets it. It's a nice ball downfield there. Or down court, I should say. But Davidson just failed to keep it in. The changes are coming thick and fast here, so the poor commentators probably a couple of player switches behind the play. And the referee, as the ball bounces in my direction, rules that Okram didn't have the ball dead when he kicked it in. Must be dead. There it is, played short. Davidson has a shot. Rebounds to him, he can't control it, it goes behind, and Massey with the throw in. Riley throws long, looking for Giroux, who's back on the pitch. See if he can create something for Massey. Foster's back for Massey as well, out here on his flank. Breaking through the centre there was, looked like Ramos, it was. He loses out, but he harries and gets the ball back again. Good pressure from Ramos, anyone to help him. Making a run was Davidson. Riley cuts out the ball before it gets through to him. Goes back to the Fixo. Vincent Poylan. He can't pick out a teammate, and it'll be a Massey defensive kick-in. Plays across court. Looking for Foster. Aiden Foster gets it. Inclined to play the long ball, looking for their runners a little bit more is Massey, whereas Auckland Uni inclined to pass it around. Hurled downfield there. Oh, that was very nearly turned in by Davidson. Hurled downfield by Tamanoff. I don't know if he's played volleyball or something, but he certainly got a good mitt and a good throw on him. Here he goes again, lines up. He could make a quarterback maybe. And that's a great ball. Oh, great goal! Magnifico! And you've got to credit the assist there to Mike and Tamanoff. great goal. Fired it down to Ramos, I think it was, who flicked it on and just not sure who got the final touch, but it was a great goal. That well worked, and certainly an assist goes to the goalkeeper, and Tamanoff, who's got the ball again, and now Auckland pressing hard at 2-2. That was Piran who made a great run down this left flank, fired a cross in, and just sailed wide of the flailing foot. There again, Piran trying to find space for himself. Too many Massey players in the box, coming away with it now. It looked like, is that Foster? Or maybe it was Stewart, but he went down in the heap. It was in fact Addison, the heavily strapped Addison Stewart. Ball is played up to him now. He tries a dainty little flick out to Foster, but Foster's not on the same wavelength, and the ball's gone out and will be kicked in for Auckland Uni by Piran. Fires it up. Charlie Davidson doing a good job holding the ball up, waiting for runners, and has earned the team a kick-in in the attacking third. Trotting over to take that, looks like Ramos. Piran makes a run. Dummy goes to Davidson. He fires a shot. Deflected behind. Another kick-in for Auckland. Putting the pressure on now, Auckland. They've gone behind twice. They've levelled up twice. So it's 2-2. Again to Davidson. Another good shot. And well blocked by Riley. Comes off his knees and goes behind for a corner, I suspect. Yes, it is. Auckland corner. Davidson stands right there on the goal, looking for a deflection, but Ramos' shot is high and wide. No deflection going to come from that. Riley brings it out. Auckland back on the pitch. For Massey, playing as the fixo, and gets across to cut out that Auckland attack, but Auckland again with the ball. Ramos again fires it straight into the leg of Darren Juru. Dummy, good move. But once again, the Ethan Riley in goal is up to that. He's able to block that shot from Piran. Again, Piran blocked. Long, hopeful shot into the hands of the Auckland keeper, who tries to repeat the tactic of throwing it straight on to Davidson's foot, but that doesn't quite eventuate in this instance, and Davidson and a few of his teammates are called to take a rest. Fresh set of legs on for Auckland, amongst whom is Alex Roberts, who takes the kick-in. Joan Meir back on the pitch, getting clear inside the box. There is there's that Chandra who's back on his fixo now, but his shot was blocked by Riley. He had a good game and goal. He's certainly keeping Massey in the game here. Good skill on the ball there. Look at the dancing feet there of Stewart. But for all his efforts, he's just rewarded with a seat on the bench. And we have another new set of fresh legs come on for Massey. Reynolds Tatum going up. Can't get it. Who else is playing forward? It looks to be that's Van Kersen for Massey. Ball goes back. Mia gets it. Nice pass out on the side here to the to Tenape. He can't link up. Ball goes back though. The dangerous Roberts looks at his options. Out to Mia. Back to Fixo. He passes it straight to a Massey player in the shape of Hansen. Long shot fired in there by Reynolds had him. Hansen has it again. Combining a bit better now as Massey, but just can't quite get the break. And the rather towering figure of Reynolds had him jumps all over the somewhat diminutive Dromia, who wins the free kick for Auckland. Pass back there by Tenape, a little bit short. Massey get a foot in and goes behind. That was perhaps we'll call that a shot from Alex Roberts. It wasn't far away. Drops just under the crossbar and gathered by Riley. Out of play on the near side here. Draw Mia to take the kick in. Well, in fact, to receive the kick in, which will be taken by Roberts. Mia with it now. Side foots it out to the flanker on the other side. Overruns the ball there. Clock ticks down with 4 minutes to go and remain locked at 2-2. And it's going to be a kick in here on this near side for Massey. Reynolds Adam takes it. Shot fired goalwards. Blocked by Manov. And I'm getting my words muddled up here. It's a bit fresh, I can tell you, this morning in downtown Palmerston. Lots of frost on the ground as we drove up. Massey kick it in. And two Massey players on one, outnumber Dromea and Tim Justice. Always look dangerous for Massey. Brings that one under control, fires a shot, hooks it. Tells the referee that it was deflected. The referee says, I don't believe you. And it's a throw-in thrown in by Hintamanov from the Auckland goal. And it has sailed down, deflected over, and it'll be an Auckland kick in midway halfway on goal. Taken short, and a shot fired there. That's probably Roberts it was. One of the danger men for this Auckland Uni side. Every time he gets involved, something happens. And trotting over to retrieve the ball is Justice. Kicks it into his keeper, Riley. Hopeful crossfield pass there from Hansen, looking for Reynolds had him. Doesn't find him. Played back to Mia. Back to Reynolds. Lovely long ball. Just overrunning it up front was Chandra. And it'll be Massey to bring it back. Riley bowls it out. Back to the fixer or playmaker. Justice lost out. They've lost 2-1 here. There's a big chance. Can they finish? That was a chance gone begging. Rare mistake from Roberts, who's been so well. Chandra was unmarked. Went for the shot himself and just managed to put it into the side netting. Again, cut out by Auckland. 2-1 here. Nice run through there by Tinapa. He's back on the pitch. Couldn't quite link up with his player. And then Roberts again sees the goalkeeper out, tries a long shot. And Riley, but fortunate there, just flicks out a hind leg and deflects that ball over the sideline. Dangerous position though, so Massey have elected to put up a wall, or half a wall. And we played back to Jormir. He fakes, lets it go, rolls through to Saman Tinapa at the back, and his shot is pulled wide. Must have taken a deflection according to the linesman on that side. And it's back with Auckland. Roberts. His shot's blocked. Mia takes it at the back. Opts to go back to his keeper. Plays it long. Mia makes a run forward, but it's not the tallest man on the pitch, and it sails over his head. Be Massey to take the kick in. We're down to the last 3 minutes of the opening half, and the score remains at 2-2 between Auckland University in the blue, the teal blue, and Massey in the all-white strip. I'm not sure what that one was. It was a long, hopeful ball fired there by Hansen, but it went behind. Back to the Auckland keeper. And a bad shot there fired in on the far side from Vincent Piran, and the keeper just got a glove to it, punched it, or deflected it wide. And it'll be kicked in by Auckland. Davidson's back on the pitch. He fires it straight into the back of Justice, who is defending for Massey. Little back heel there to the fixer is Piran. Out here on the flank now for Auckland, we have Samuel Fagan. He makes a run. Goes head to head with Reynolds Hayden for Massey. Hayden comes out on top of that one. Hopeful ball fired forward by Justice. Finds fresh air, and it'll be thrown in again. There he goes with a quarterback throw. Don't you love it? And straight at the feet of Piran. He is a danger, this Auckland goalkeeper. Bring it forward now for Auckland. Fagan. Cleared by Riley in goal, but only as far as the touchline, and it'll be Auckland Uni to take the kick in. What are they going to work from here? Played short. Ramos makes a run forward. His pass, or perhaps it was a shot, is deflected behind, and it is back to Ramos again, who will take a corner this time. Making a run, a false run, was Fagan, and the shot was in fact taken by Piran from the back, and again punched over by Riley. Another shot comes in from Ramos, and Riley watches that one flash across in front of him and go behind. Changes again. Back out here on the flank is Addison Stewart. Plays the ball straight away, finds Cole Dryden. Dryden can't control, goes out, kick in Auckland. Auckland playing it Fagan out here on the flank in front of me. Gets the ball back. Step forward to the imposing Davidson. He tries to turn it across to Piran, but without success. Palmerston North goalkeepers come out, but scurries backwards as Auckland regain possession, and going for the 1-2 there. Good work from Davidson. He got the one, but Fagan was able to get on the end to complete the 2. Riley throws it and throws long and throws it straight over the head of Stewart. Ramos kicks in. Bursting forward here with it was Auckland, trying to find Giroux on the far side. The ball's cut out. Auckland to kick in as we approach the last minute of play in this first half. Stewart trying to get through ball, force to Giroux. He's got tricky feet. Can he elude the defender? Fagan, he does temporarily. Back with Massey. Auckland trying to press into the hands of Hantamanoff, looking for the fast release. Nothing on that time, so he plays it short. Held up there by Piran. He's surrounded by Massey players, but he still retains possession. Feeds it across to Ramos. Ramos makes the run, crosses into Davidson. Oh, there's a chance there. They could have taken the lead. Massey break fast. 30 seconds to go. Stewart looks for options. Play breaks down, bringing it away. Oh, and losing it. Piran brought it away, lost it, but it goes back to the keeper. And as we approach the last 10 seconds, there's time for one more shot. 8, 7, 6. Giroux cuts it out. 4 seconds left. I'd say there'll be an attempted long shot here from Auckland, and there it goes, and pretty harmless from Ramos. And Massey should probably settle for the end of the first half, and that indeed is what happens. And it is 2-2, half-time in the opening game. I shall see if I can find a coffee just to warm the hands rather than the vocals. And we shall be back in, what are the half times here? 10 minutes perhaps. Or 15 maybe. It is 15 minutes. Back then.
Is it a 15-minute half-time? Come on.
Temperature okay, mate? Temperature okay? Changing the players all the time makes it a bit tricky, but I've got prepared. I've got little team sheets and decent sized writing, so I've got some idea. I've got most. Okay, looks like we're back to start again. I've just had a quick trot over to the adjacent court, and I can tell you that Waikato men have a 2-1 lead over Canterbury University at half-time there. And we're locked 2-2 here on the main court between Massey in the white and Auckland in the teal blue. Massey with the ball. And Auckland bring it out. Just bit of indecision there, but the referee rules Massey ball. So not quite sure what he ruled there, but Hamdani back on the ball now for Auckland. Comes back to Harbin now. Through to Chalmia. And over the sidelines. Back with Massey. Auckland pressing a bit higher this time, taken down beautifully by Darren Juru, and fires a cross in, and that was nearly spectacular play. The only thing that went awry was the final touch, and that came off Cole Dryden to go wide, and we see a change in goal for Auckland. It looks like Finn Ambridge is doing the second half. Looking for the quick flick on there was Saman Tenapi. Doesn't work. Tenapi takes the kick in. Cross court to his flank on the other side. Now it's with Mia. Dancing feet of Mia. Fires a shot. Getting down to block it was Riley. Mia takes the corner. Sets it up for Hamdani, but the ball doesn't make its way through to him, and it's back with Massey. Massey now with the kick in. Playing it back to Akram. Great run and great, that was good play all round. Good play around there, and that shot from Tenapi was just palmed away. I beg your pardon, wasn't Tenapi, it looked like Ashton Harbin making that run. And at full stretch, he fired a shot. Was heading towards the top corner, palmed away by Riley. In the ensuring play, Harbin might have hit the court. Not very forgiving, these courts, and he just rubs his elbow, but he's right. And in fact, he's been awarded I thought it was a corner. It's a free kick for some reason. The referee will step out the requisite 5 paces. Open the ball back. Juru's on wall duty along with Auckland. I'd say to play this back to Fake. And it's Mia who fires the shot in. Blocked. Does a nice cross turn. Gets it back again. Oh, that was well worked. Golazo! And Auckland go up as Ahmed Hamadani slots that home. But much of the kudos for that goes to Joel Meir. Took the ball, fired a shot, got the deflection, did a lovely turn, and set up Hamdani, who slobbed it home. And it's gone down the other end, and they've deflected one in, just like that. I think it's Hamdani who went from hero to zero, putting his dangling a foot out to stop through the through ball, and all he could do was deflect it past Finn Ambridge in goal. And once again, we're even, friend. 3-3. That was the first time Auckland have taken the lead in this match. Oh, deserved a better fate. Again, draw Meir, he's a real live wire down that far flank. And just flicked a lovely cross into his pivot up on the, just 5 yards out from goal. And he was unable to find the net. Justice back on at the fixate position for Massey, fires that one out of play. Cross court to Meir. Certainly he is a live wire. Meir and Roberts are both two key players who have already made things happen for Auckland. With Meir again, what's he going to do this time? More tricks than a bag full of monkeys. And a bit of indecision there, trying to take the ball fast. That's it's a good play if it works, Jacob. But Jacob Hansen's efforts to win the kick in didn't impress the linesman, who awards the ball to Auckland. Making a run down the flank here. And finally losing possession was Harbin, Ashton Harbin that is. Taken long by Massey, trying to find their pivot up front. This time that is William Van Kersen. He can't bring it into play. A couple of boys have hit the floorboards relatively hard. The latest there being Reynolds Haddam, but he's shaken off that. And it's back with Auckland to do the throw-in. More conventional full toss lob from keeper Ambridge. Unlike his counterpart, Mike Antaminoff, with his quarterback throws. Beg your pardon, I got them mixed up. Down it was a cricket throw. That was Riley, and Riley is gone up. Flying keeper. Tactic they use quite regularly, Massey, to create that extra player. Which, as I say, can be very effective as long as you retain possession. Little rainbow flick over there on the far side. Tim Justice showcasing his skills as he brings the ball back and kicks it in. Back with Justice. Fires across court. Good pass out to his flanker. Back to Justice again, and it's deflected. No, it isn't. Well, it is deflected in, and that is certainly it's an assist to Tim Justice. But I'm pretty sure the final touch came off Mo Reynolds Tatum. He'll possibly take the glory for the goal, which has seen once again Massey retain the lead. Keeper's out for that one. And the linesman rules a... What does he rule? Must have ruled a goal kick because Auckland have dropped back defensively. Massey thinking about making changes. They don't. Threading the ball through there. Justice, he follows it up, trying to get back on the ball, looking for the pass back. They do get the cross out to Van Kersen, but his shot is blocked. Bit of belief come back into this Massey side with that goal. And a powerful shot, and very powerful on the volley by Jacob Hansen, and it was well taken and goal, well blocked by Finn Ambridge and goal for Auckland. Fast break there, flying across to block it was Justice, took out his own man, and we just lost track of the ball. Samuel Fagan comes over, retrieves the ball, and makes his way back to the touchline. He'll take the kick in. Plays it short, running through. Danger man Roberts back on the pitch for Auckland. Kicks it straight into the legs of Anson. And again deflected behind, and it'll be a corner kick for Auckland. After finally taking the front, they've a couple of deflections. I've seen them go behind again. That's blocked again. Oh, and well taken. Roberts. Shot blocked, and a shot saved by Riley. End-to-end stuff, goes down the other end, and blasting a left-footed shot high, wide, and somewhere in the direction of the Cuba Cafe was Reynolds Hayden for Massey. He blocks that one. Back to Justice. Coming away with it now, Auckland, turned over. Back to Reynolds. Feeds it out to Tim Justice, puts it along, looking for the run of Reynolds Hayden. Loses the ball, turns over into the feet of Roberts, who fires a shot, and that goes behind it. It's end-to-end stuff. Auckland pressing for that equalizer. They'd been behind throughout the game and then came out really strong at the start of the second half, scored a goal to put them in the lead for the first time, and only to see two deflected goals, one inadvertently, and that has put Massey back in front, 4-3. That was a little bit debatable, as playing up front for Massey. Van Kersen, the pivot, got rid of his defender, turned and fired a shot, but it was saved by the keeper. And another good save as that shot comes in from Reynolds Hayden. Pressing now. Massey looking dangerous. Auckland just lost their way a little bit. When you ring these changes, sometimes it can work, but sometimes you do lose a little bit of the flow of play. Auckland trying to break. Hoofed in the touch there by Van Kersen. Now breaking with it, Massey. 2-on-2 there for a moment, dropping back fast In defence is Auckland. Chandra now back on the pitch for Auckland. He comes away with the ball. Back to Roberts. Looks at his options. Flicks the ball through to Chandra. Nice little back heel. Roberts and well finished. Great work. Well played. That was very tricky. Nice little back heel from Chandra. And ready for it, expecting it. As always, in the right place at the right time. Alex Roberts ran through and slotted it home, and it's 4-4. Once again, this game is locked up. And some great skills on show in this opening game, as expected. Darren Giroux on for Massey now. That pass just sails over his head. Long ball thrown forward by Auckland. Picked up by Riley. As charging down the touchline is Stewart. And it's adjudged to have come off an Auckland foot. Stewart kicks the ball in. Gets it back. Back to Giroux. Back to Stewart. Flicks it across court towards Giroux. And it's in front of him. Gone behind. And Auckland. Will they throw it long? Short. Comes to Gosh Navarro. Contrasting players here as we have the tall, imposing Davidson back on up front, and the somewhat shorter Emilio Gosh Navarro on for Auckland. Free kick taken, goes to Roberts, and the deflection, fortunately for Massey. No one was quite sure, but it did deflect wide. It's gone behind for a corner, and it'll be Fagan kicks it in. Again, they leave it to go through to Roberts, but this time his shot not quite so accurate, and he drags it wide of the goal. Massey bring it forward. Long shot in the direction of Jura. It's touched by an Auckland defender. It's gone behind, and it'll be a Massey corner this time. End-to-end stuff. Stewart back on the right flank. Jura and Stewart, the two flankers for Massey, both dangerous players. The ball's gone into hiding behind the Ford hoarding. Ford, great supporters of futsal in New Zealand, of course. We have the Ford Futsal Ferns, as they're known, to be playing in this year's FIFA Women's World Cup. And a number of that squad, and indeed their coach, Nick Downs, will be on show here the next couple of days as Massey break fast. No power in the shot though. From Foster. There's power in that shot, but it goes straight into the back of Giroux, who gets the rebound, breaks downfield, takes on his player, puts a shoulder into him, down he goes. Peter on that was. Probably almost worthy of a card. The referee just opts for the free kick. And Giroux will place it on the spot the offence took place. Probably play it back here, I'd say. He does. Takes a touch at the back. Does Harry Auckland and fires it straight into an Auckland player. Auckland gets on with it quick. Once again, he takes the kick in with the ball moving. Harry, you can't do that, as he well knows. That results in the ball going Auckland's way. Scores remain at 4-4. We're nearly midway through the second half. Fighting his way clear. That must have gone in. Referees look at each other. The commentator looks at the refs. The players look at each other. Certainly deserved the goal. But apparently that bounced off the near post, bounced off the far post, and didn't cross the line. Lacking goal line technology here in Palmerston North, but if it didn't cross the line, it was certainly on the line. Ramos back on the pitch. Fires a good shot down low and just saved in the bottom corner there by Riley. Indecision at Palmerston. And the ball splits the two defenders and goes out for Auckland to take the kick in. Massey Kurima takes the kick in, and there's a powerful shot from Ramos, but straight into the hands of Ethan Riley. Giroux bowls over Harbin. Referees don't seem to mind, say it was an accidental coming together. And the Massey shot goes behind. A little bit of push and shove coming into this game. And again, a little bit of indecision, and the referees have opted for a corner kick to Massey. Played long to Akron. He looks for a cross-court ball, fires it straight to an Auckland player. Coming away with it now is Piran. Coming to get a midfield. 2-3 players hit the deck. Play on, says the referee. Massey have the ball. Long angled pass. Doesn't find Foster. Auckland again with the ball. Ramos brings it up. Yakumura back to Ramos. Flicks a dainty little pass downfield. Turned in by Davidson. Going for the backheel rainbow flick. There was Foster. Didn't quite come off. But Ian's back in the hand at the feet of Auckland, who fires it straight into the hands of Finn Ambridge in goal for Auckland, and it remains 4-4 as we cross the halfway point of the second half. Fire through to Davison. Great at holding up his man as Davison fires the ball through, and charging onto it was Ramos, but Ethan Riley got there just ahead of him. Another long ball followed by Auckland. Looking for Foster to get the nod in, but it just goes over his head, and Auckland will bring it away. Ramos here on this flank. There's a little live wire. Jormir back in action for Auckland. He should spark something. Back heel again, worked before for Tenapi. And this time they just outdo themselves. Some great footwork here. In that instance, it was Addison Stewart showing off the sulky skills. Giroux back on as well for Massey. Giroux has the ball now. Flies across to Akron, back into Stewart, takes it well. Oh, Foster just couldn't turn and shoot. Massey retaining possession. Good little attacking spell this from Massey. Giroux, Auckland. Back to Giroux. Into Foster. Stewart. Now Foster. Back to Stewart. Foster. Stewart goes down. Referee says play on. Auckland come away, 2 on 3. Great dummy there from Dromere. And this time it does hit both posts and does go in. And thank you. We'll get a nice little presentation there. And it looks like that was Mario Ramos, who's going to claim the goal, which has finally given Auckland Uni the lead. It's seesawed back and forth. For the majority, it's been Massey leading the way, but now Auckland's back in front. That ball sails over the head of Harbin in defence for Auckland, goes behind, and Auckland will throw it in. Goalkeeper Ambridge fires it long towards his pivot, which at the moment now is Hamadani. He can't control it, and it'll be Massey ball. Oh, the referee says, yeah, he says it's a throw-in, not a goal kick. Rolled in by Justice. Oh, a chance to put the game away there. Charging through on the ball was Saman Tenapi. He couldn't quite convert. He blocks the keeper's throw-in pass, so he comes again. He's going to have another chance here, but quickly there's 1, 2, 3 defenders around him. And the ball's hacked away into row 3. We've only got 3 rows here. And put in by Auckland. Back to Mia. Cross field pass goes astray, but there's 4 Auckland players there in defence. Ronald Tatum back on for Massey. Can't do much. Long ball downfield, picked up under no pressure by Riley in the goal. Auckland playing a little bit deeper now. They have the lead. Trying to link up. Now with their playmaker, Justice. He can't do much other than fire a hopeful pass back in the direction of Hansen, but it's wide of him and it's gone out, and Auckland will have the kick in around about the halfway mark. Hamdani playing up as the attacking pivot. Ball doesn't get through to him though. Auckland come away with the ball as Tanapi nudges the Massey player to the ground. Massey looking for the free, don't get it, but they do get the retained possession. The ball coming across now, can't just link up. They're having the problems Auckland had in the first half of linking up on that attacking quarter, and Auckland just slowing things down a little bit now. Harbin, Tanapi, Mia. Balls blocked there by Dryden, who's back on for Massey. Tanapi up in his far flank. And that ball splits the attacking players from Massey. Justice can't drag it in. Auckland bring it away. Hopeful kick up field. Not a bad shot there with the outside of the foot, looking for that top right corner. Was Mo Reynolds had him, but it just sailed wide. Auckland bring it away again. Reynolds had him, puts the foot in, and It'll be Auckland throw in, and they again ring the changes. Riley comes out, cuts down the danger. Emilio Navarro on the sidelines here, takes the kick in for Auckland. They robbed of the ball temporarily, now get it back. Going with a 1-2 there, trying to protect this keeper at the back. And doing a good job of it was Reynolds Tatum. He's had a good game for Massey. Massey kick in. Cross court. Trying to angle a shot. Good ball there in. Can he turn and shoot? No, he can't. Great ball in there. Cold Ryden just couldn't quite bring it under control to turn and shoot, but he was open in front of goal, had he been able to do so. Justice getting forward. That ball goes through to the keeper. Reynolds Tatum's dropped back to the fixate position. Tim Justice trying to weave his way through. And all but does. But the last line of defence, Ambridge gets down and saves the shot. Hurried clearance, blocked, but Auckland retained possession, coming away with it now. Reynolds Tatum, he's had a strong game. Fires a shot on the run, can't quite wrap his foot around it enough to bring it on goal. And it goes behind, and it'll be Auckland keeper to throw it in. Van Ambridge tosses it hopefully towards his pivot. He cuts it back nicely, but there's no one there to take it. It's Chandra playing up front for Auckland. Gosh, Navarro out here on the flank, kicks it short to one of the Auckland danger men. Auckland lose out, Chandra gets the ball, can he wiggle something? Gosh, Navarro plays it back into him, plays it behind him. Scrambling defence there from Massey. Auckland bring it in again. Roberts back on the pitch. Up to Chandra. Roberts and Chandra combined. They combined well all game, that pair. And this time, a foot in from Massey sees the ball just outrun Alex Roberts. And they get a corner. I'd say they play it long to Roberts. No, they don't. Now they do. And he can't get a shot away. Chandra has the ball now. Flicks it infield in the hopeful direction of Fagan. Roberts again to Fagan. He's out-muscled by the Massey players. Riley brings it forward. He's out of position. Fagan, long shot there. Oh, Roberts knew he had a chance then. Riley had come forward, but Roberts' long shot just went wide of the vacant goal. Remains 5-4 to Auckland as we enter the last 3 minutes of a very exciting and closely fought game. Roberts charges down the sideline. Well blocked there. Coming away with the ball is Justice. Fires a shot. It's partially saved by the Auckland keeper, Ambridge, who is adjudged to have turned it behind for a corner. It looks like last throw of the dice here for Massey. His coach Ben Matthews makes another full-on change. And that ball was fired, hopefully across goal. They're looking for another corner. But the referees aren't interested in Foster's appeal. And it will be the Auckland keeper. No, it's a throw-in. Kicking for Auckland. Go long to fresh air. And it'll be Massey to bring it back. You can see Riley here, the keeper, flying keeper coming up for Massey as they need to get an equalising goal. They need to create the overlap. They don't need to turn over the ball. Riley sprints back as the ball has gone behind. And the Auckland keeper trots over to retrieve it. That's Finn Ambridge. Looks for options now, throws it long, but it's headed away at the back there by Akram. Auckland get it. Again, playing it up. Looking for this flank. A couple of balls on the pitch. Harry Akram, he has it now. Plays it back to Riley, his keeper, who's come up towards the halfway mark. Akram back to the keeper. Great ball in. Juru charges through. The keeper's out of position, but somehow manages to dangle a hoof at it and deflect it behind. Chances there at both ends. Juru close at one end and on the break with the keeper out. Auckland close at the other end. And Auckland have a corner. It's tossed up high. Vincent Pyron couldn't quite get on into that. Hopeful pass forward, looking for one of the Massey danger men in Addison Stewart, but he can't get hold of that. And Auckland bring the ball out as we approach the last 2 minutes. Auckland holding a narrow 5-4 lead in a action-packed game. Bursting down the touchline here is Tanapi. He can't get hold of that ball. Harry Auckland will bring it back up. Well, Palmerston fires a long shot in. Blocked. His keeper's up. Riley. There's no one at all in the Massey half. If Auckland can get hold of the ball, they do. But the shot is wide. Riley runs back, picks it up, back to Auckland again. Again they come forward, Massey. Last minute and a half of the game. Auckland sitting deep. Every defensive block cheered by the Auckland bench. Back to Riley. Keeper on keeper. Riley has a shot. Again it heads towards downtown Palmerston. And once more, Ambridge goes to collect. Not in a great rush, although we do have stop clock. This time he throws it back in, throws it long. And he results in hitting Vincent Piran in the back and going behind for an Auckland kick in. Piran again turns his back and hits his shoulder and goes out of play. And it'll be a kick in for Massey. Addison Stewart takes it. Links up with Akram. Stewart fires a long shot. Wasn't a million miles away. Hayden Foster was just lurking there in front of the goal. A touch from his head would have tied things up, but as it eventuated, it missed him and missed the goal, and Auckland throw it in again. Nice flick over the head there. Good skills all around. Tanapi flicked it over the head of his head and had a shot on goal. Kicked it by Riley, who dives back and makes a goal line save. Great effort by Riley. That would have sealed the game. Great save, and we remain 5-4 to Auckland Uni in the last minute of the game. This one's thrown out long to Ramos. Takes his player on, who fends him off with his hand, which he doesn't believe, but it looks to me as though the referee got that one right. And Ramos will take his time, putting this on the spot of the discrepancy. Time is still off as the referee marches out the 5 yards. We're into the last minute. Ramos plays it short. And Vincent Piran fires the resultant shot right over the top. Long ball from Auckland down, looking for his pivot. That'll be Foster, but he couldn't find the ball. Auckland bring it out. Chopped out by Massey. Great run down there by Stewart. Fires across in, but there was no one running onto the ball. And it's gone out of play in Auckland. Throw in by the keeper. Throws it long. Finds his flanker. Plays it back across goal. Mia's back on the pitch. He goes down, looks for a free. Referee says yes, no, maybe. Yes. Judged a push on Mia. Coming forward now is Stewart. He doesn't get tripped. He fell over, says the referee. But that there was a trip by Auckland. We just don't have the fouls showing on this stop clock, which is normal. Of course, if you commit 5 fouls and a half, it's a penalty kick to the opposing side, and those fouls must be creeping up. However, time is nearly up. Getting down to last chance saloon for Palmerston North. Auckland tries to feed it through. Can't do so. The referee's just holding play for something. I'm not sure what he's describing there. It says play on. We're into the last 6 seconds of the game. Up high. Drops to Foster. He hooks his shot wide of the goal. I think we're into 2 seconds to go. The ball's got down to Mia, and the hooter has gone for full time, where Auckland University come out on top of Massey, 5-4. Very entertaining game. And as we suspected, some great talent on show here. And that is that first game on Court 1 done and dusted. And we shall be back for the next game that we're going to bring to you live, which I think is maybe Otago and AUT, Auckland University of Technology. And that won't be too far away. We'll see you then.
Okay, that's good to know.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
Join our team!
Join our team.
join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Learning the
city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
late arrival. I've just been trying to get team sheets, which if they'd been given me the team sheets and numbers a day or two ago would have helped, but I've just got hopefully some of them. And we have Otago in the dark blue playing AUT in the all white. Ball's played long there, and looks like Forrest Khan is playing at the back as the fixo for AUT. Otago bring the ball up. The goalkeeper, which is Hayden Cooper, who's trying to go up as an extra man. AUT dropped back apart from the pivot, which is Ryan Revel. Taken quickly by AUT. At the back for them, looks like Jafar Ali. Flicks forward, trying to keep it in play. That's Jonathan Sims. Ball's put over the back line by Otago, and AUT will have a kick in, attacking kick in. Great play, cross goal and tapped home. That was pretty easy. Just went to sleep a bit there, Otago. Kick-in was fired across goal. And it looked like it was tapped in by, could have been Jafar Ali. And straight away we have AUT out to a 1-goal lead. AUT kick it in. Played cross court. Out in the flank here is Forrest Khan. Khan plays it forward, chasing after it. The pivot. Revel. But this time Otago do save it up. Bursting down the sideline here for Otago was Dom Hawkins. Gets the ball back, kicks it in. Wink now. Flicks it across. Playing very deep but well set up defensively as AUT. And getting ankle tapped from behind there was Khan. He goes down and it's a free kick awarded to AUT. Pass out here to Revel on the flank. Gets the 1-2 back. Flicks the ball across. Caught. That was a good move by Revel. Flicked it across with the outside of his foot. Just deflected wide. Looks a real live wide as Revel. There was a strong left-footed shot fired in there by Sims, but he's pulled that wide, and it'll be Otago to bring it out. Wink. Cooper Wink fires it across to his flanker. Looks like Otago have already made a couple of switches. Marcus Reed goes up as a pivot. Out here on this right flank, Ned Harris. Dom Hawkins now has the ball. Hawkins looks up. Flicks it to Wink. Back heel, back to Hawkins. Cross court. That was over to Reed. Reed has now gone off, taken a seat. Harris takes a seat. On comes Liam Burke. He loses out. Gets the ball back. Otago. Burke can't control it, and it'll be AUT. Game settled down a little bit now. I think Otago a bit shell-shocked by that early goal. And AUT with the kick in. Pressing quite hard is Otago. Often you'll see teams drop back into their defensive half, but Otago is not playing that way. They are pressing, which is good to see. It's not a regular tactic. Ball now out to the flank. Running through was chest up, and Mendes couldn't quite pick up that nice little cross into him. Opperman seems to be playing as up front as the pivot, but he drops back to win that ball. Hawkins out here on the flank. Another nice touch, puts it through. Wink fires a shot, just pulls it wide. Best attacking move that Otago have had, just wide of the keeper there, which is Muhammad after her for AUT. And that ball's played forward to no one in particular, rolled out by the Otago keeper Hayden Cooper. Nice through ball, finds Hawkins. Hawkins fires a shot across. Great shot, just pulled it wide, and coming through was Liam Burke. If he had got a touch on that, it was in the back of the net, but he just failed to do so, and it's gratefully taken by Altaher. Throws it down, looking for his pivot. Revel. And it'll be Otago to restart with a kick in. Hawkins. Back to his keeper. Two on one, and they've got 2 and 3 here, and they're coming forward at great pace, and this should be into the back of the net, but he fails. It's well blocked there. Best chance Otago's had all game. Keeper comes out, tries to save the ball going in. Fast break from Otago there. That was their best move by far. Had 3 on 1 at one stage, but just failed to make the most of it. Away again. Charging back in defence there was Lucas Day for AUT. Just scrambling a little bit, the AUT boys now, after looking confident with that early goal. Opperman loses out, and it'll be AUT to take the defensive kick in. Bringan takes it. Misses out, goes back to Otago. Burke takes it, pays it back to Hawkins. Seems to be their go-to man. Burke back to Hawkins. Hawkins again down the line to Burke. He tries to flick it in. All he can do is flick it straight into the legs of Saka Basir, and they get a kick in. Again, drops to Hawkins, fires a left-footed shot this time, which after her gets a touch to, and it's a corner. Plays it out to Opperman, and his shot is just high and just wide. AUT to throw it in. Roll it in. Again, we see this Otago side pressing high. I think it's just upsetting AUT a little bit, that high press. It's, as I say, it's not a usual tactic for futsal teams. You'll usually see them drop back into their own half and defend when they've lost possession, but Otago are playing a high press, which is proving effective in that they're creating chances. Ball forward there seems to bounce off Ali, and they have equalised. Fast break. Might have been Harry Major, 32 who got that, I'm not quite sure. So after coming out of the blocks firing and looking the most likely, AUT had just lost their way a little bit now, and it's 1-1's a fair indication of the play after I think it's 6 minutes. Our clock has stopped, our scoreboard's not working, but I can assure you it's 1-1, and Otago have the ball. Bring it forward again. Some tricky skills there, but now getting open. That could have been a better result there for AUT, as Basir found himself one-on-one with the keeper. Otago with the kick in. Burke goes for the 1-2. Can't find Cowles, and it's gone behind, and AUT to bring it out. Day brings it up. Loses possession. Otago ball. Otago bring it back into play. Cross court to Cowles. And that ball adjudged to come off the Otago player, and it'll be kicked in the defensive half there by Jafar Ali. Pass it forward to Unidogan. Out again. Again, it'll be AUT to bring it forward. Ali looks pleadingly at the referee for a trip. Referee's not interested, and it'll be Otago ball, which the referee decides could have been a bit on the flat side, and they get another ball, and away we go again. Otago bursting down the far flank. There's Harry Major. He loses out, but they get the kick in. And it goes harmlessly downfield to the Otago keeper, Cooper. He rolls it in. looking for the crossfield pass there. Cowles. Otago. Otago ball. Oh, nice skill there. That was Harry Major. He's still got the ball. He's still fighting for it. Pleads for the kick in. After some hesitation, the referee agrees. Björk kick to take the kick in. Kicks it to Major. Major to Björk. Cowles on the far side. Back to Major. Blocked by AUT. Otago to kick it in. And they're going to make a few more changes. On in shirt 20 is Cooper Wink. He looked dangerous when he was first on the pitch. Away he goes again. Can't get past the first line of defence, which is Ryan Revel, who's back on for AUT. But they retain possession, do Otago. Hopeful ball forward, and that was a nice move. Leaping for it was Cooper Wink. Just trying to deflect it goalwards. But his header sailed just wide of the post. Breakdown at the back there. There's a chance for Otago. AUT fortunate to escape that one. Looking to thread the ball through was Hawkins. Claims for a handball. The referee's not interested. Otago retain possession. Otago looking threatening at the minute. As they press for another goal. Hawkins, he's everywhere. Right across field to Cowles. He's still going Cowles. Tries to get a shot away. And in doing so, runs into the fairly solid field of Jaffa Ali, who drops him on his back on the court. Otago ball. Goes into a host of white AUT shirts. Referee's getting lots of instructions here as to whose ball it is, which he wisely ignores, and he gives the ball to Otago. And in fact, he's given a corner. No, it's a kick-in right in the bottom corner. Played across goal, and just looking for a tap there from Paul Arthur Patak. Arthur Patak, if my tie is up to scratch. Presume it's tie. And he is playing on the flank for Otago, and he's going to take a kick in. Back to Cowles. And nice cross ball there. And a swing and it wasn't a swing and a miss, but Marcus Reed had a vision of brilliant of fame there as the ball dropped to him, but his shot was pretty much an air shot. Finally, AUT come away with the ball, making a strong run down that right flank. And we just have a halt while the referees debate something. I can tell you I have no idea what they are debating. Forrest Khan made a good run and a shot on goal that was saved. And the ball is now given back to the keeper for Otago. That's Hayden Cooper. And Hawkins, who's one of their playmakers, brings it out. AUT, long diagonal cross, looking for the head of Nicholas Krung. And Koenig just can't quite reach that one, goes over his head, and it's being brought up again now by Otago. Little back flick from Hawkins. Runs forward, can't get on the follow on. Ned Harris back on again now for Otago. These changes come thick and fast in futsal, faster than the commentator can keep up with them usually. And bursting down the left flank now for OUT. It's Unit Duggan. He takes the kick in, fires it straight across to the feet of Khan. Khan can't control it, then he does, then he gets a kick in. We remain at as we see the clock tick down to 8 minutes remaining in this first half. Stop clock, of course, every time the ball goes dead or out of play, the clock is halted. So it's 20 minutes each half of full-on action in these University Futsal Championships. Nice high ball coming across court there, looking for the head of Reed, and he gets his head to it, but the direction's just a little astray, and so it'll be back in the hands of Altahur to bring it back into play, the keeper for AUT. And here he loses out 2-on-1. Oh, and Hawkins not happy with himself, pretty much misses an open goal. Some good interplay there, and the defence for AUT just at 6s and 7s for a moment. And they'll be happy to see Hawkins spurn that golden opportunity. And I do believe we have a timeout called. And again, not quite sure who called that. Might have been AUT. I think Victor Yim is their coach. He's seen something to work on, which doesn't surprise me because they were just looking a little bit at 6s and 7s for a minute, AUT, and certainly let Otago back into the game, and Otago's looked the stronger in the last few minutes. So we have a 1 minute timeout. Each side has a timeout each half they can use. And we'll be back underway momentarily. It's better, just gave me time to take a swig of a much needed coffee. Helps the vocal cords and warms things a little bit. It's a tad chilly in Palmerston this morning. I can assure you that there's Plenty of frost on the ground on the way up, and there's no internal heating. But we've got certainly lots of hot play, especially in the early game where we saw a great game, a lot of goals, well-worked goals, and great play between the local Massey University and Auckland University. And some high-quality futsal. Auckland eventually coming out on top 5-4. Haven't seen quite the skill in this game to date. Hawkins trying to impress himself. As the Otago keeper, Cougar comes charging out there. Gets part of the ball. And pretty much all of the AUT pivot. I think that was very rare. And Otago win the kick in and bring it away with Hawkins. Nicely just poked through there by Opperman, looking for his pivot to run onto it, but they went to be seen. Ball's cleared long, right down the other end, into the hands of Cooper. Hayden Cooper, the goalkeeper for Otago. Back again with their playmaker, Hawkins. Hawkins has it, tries to feed it through again. And the break coming from AUT. But once again, that final pass, this time from Sims, just not finding the mark. Back on for Otago. Cooper Wink. He's looked good on the ball. And fashions a shot there, but he's pulled it wide. May have got a touch though, because they've got a corner out of it. Played short. Hawkins again. Good shot. I think the keeper got a fingertip to it. He did. Another corner awarded. What will they do here? They'll probably try to play it to Hawkins. He seems to be the go-to man, and is. And on the volley, fires it down towards the Cuba Cafe. After her, throws it in. The keeper for AUT. Playing at the back as pivot now is Ned Harris. Harris. Hawkins. Wink. Harris thought it was his ball. Referee says no. Now Harris has got it. Can he fasten the shot? He probably hasn't got a left foot because he opts to pass it back to Hawkins, who rushes through. Ball dropped there right at the feet of Chest Opperman. But he couldn't turn and fire in time. And the opportunity goes begging. Few holes in this AUT defence at times, but so far Otago haven't been able to exploit them. Again, out with Hawkins. Dances down the sideline, loses out, coming away with the ball. And getting shoved over for his trouble was Sims. Now Otago come away. 2-on-1 here. And overcooking the pass was Cooper Wink. Hawkins could have nearly run into an open goal there had that pass gone to foot. It was just in front of him, and it's gone out, and it'll be AUT to kick in. And the cross court again. We've got this sort of press, high press from Otago. Pays off too. As getting the ball there was Opperman. His shot's deflected, and he takes the kick in. Had to hurry up there. You've only got 4 seconds to do your kick ins, and you lose possession. We head down inside the last 5 minutes of this opening half. Again, the break there from Otago. Had a man over, just can't control that final pass. And it stays at 1-1 as we run into the last 4 minutes. And Otago will have the kick in their defensive half. Bjork brings the ball forward now. Plays it to Wink. Opperman. Back to Wink. Good skill. Fashions a left-footed shot. But just to the left of the goal. And Altair throws it back in for AUT. Once again, the ball comes away. Ali complaining with the keeper, won't do him a lot of, with the referee, won't do him a lot of good. Breer gets it. Firing a shot in there from distance. Opperman, taken by Mohammed Al-Tahir in the AUT goal. Ball deflected out, AUT kick in, 3 minutes. Just over 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Clearance cut out there by Wink. He gets around the court with great alacrity, but to no avail, as now coming away with the ball was Ali. Strong player, strong run. His shot's blocked. And it'll be a kick in for AUT on the far side. And it's Zach Doyle. Now will take this kick in. Looks to play it probably long. Towards Brannigan. AUT keeper comes out, gets a foot to it. Otago, play across court. Brought down nicely by Bjork. Loses out though, coming away with it is Ali. Off the side of his foot, fires a shot goalwards. Cooper down well to save it, Hayden Cooper. And as AUT get a kick in on the halfway mark, they take the opportunity to once more ring the changes. Basea and the 5 shed on this near side flank. Ball played forward, Ali can't control it, goes back to Otago. Wink brings it up, cross court. Bjork getting a foot in there. Bjork fires a shot, pulls it wide, opportunity there. Just sometimes looking a little bit vulnerable in defence is the AUT side. But so far so good, and it remains at 1-1 as we approach the last 2 minutes. Keeper throws long, looking for Ali, can't find him. Chopped out there, now breaking fast. 3 on 2, can they get the ball across? Can Otago? No. A bit of pushing and shoving. And I think it was Thepataka who went down just outside the box, and that's about the spot the referee has awarded the free kick, and stepping up over it now is Cooper Wink. It's outside the box, so they only have to back 5 yards. They're back a bit further than that. But 4 players and the keeper. You don't have to blast this or try something tricky. He blasts it, comes off the post. Unlucky. And finally, second chance, and Cooper Wink, after his free kick bounced back off the post, he controlled the rebound and was able to fire it into the top corner. And as we get into the dying stages of this first half, Otago, take it to say, a deserved 2-1 lead over AUT. Otago with the ball. Goal scorer, Wink. He has the ball, brings it forward again. Then they're fighting for it is Harry Major. But unfairly, says the referee. And it's a kick to AUT. Taken by Basser. Plays it to Sims. Back with Basser. Brennan. Back in to the hands of Otago. Win. Oh, error there. And missing an open goal. Kicking the ground in frustration is Nicholas Koenig. Open goal and managed to hit the post. Although fair to say it would have possibly been a little bit against the run of play, but nonetheless it was a good chance for AUT to equalise. Wink now tries some fancy footwork, loses the ball, and then shepherds it back to his keeper. Hawkins back on for Otago. He gets the ball. Nice side pass. And running back in defence to cut it out. There's Nicholas Koenig. 40 seconds to go. Played long. Wink loses possession. Turns the ball over. Coming away with it. Bursting down the sideline for AUT there. And firing a great cross in was Basser. But the Otago keeper, Cooper, he's equal to the task. He blocks it. And it's gone out for a corner. And we're into 28 seconds to go. Cross the goal mouth. Just a bit slow to react there was the pivot, Sims. And Otago were able to clear. Wink. Five seconds remaining. AUT, will they try something here? They should do. Get a shot away. But maybe they weren't aware of the clock ticking down, and it has ticked over to half-time in this one, where Otago, perhaps I'd say deservedly, have a 2-1 lead after going behind early on. And I think we must have agreed now on 5-minute half-time breaks, so I will go and grab another mouthful of coffee, and we will be back shortly with the second half of this game.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
All good? Now, my hockey mate, welcome back for the second half. We're underway in this university futsal encounter between AUT, Auckland University of Technology, playing Otago University. Otago in their traditional dark blue with a bit of yellow, and AUT playing in this game in the white and black strip. AUT bounced out to an early lead, caught Otago by surprise. From that point on, Otago probably looked a little bit the more likely, and in fact did equalise and then take the lead. And currently it is 2-1 to Otago. This is the second game we've had on court 1 today. First game, very entertaining, very skillful, where we saw some great futsal between Massey University, who went down narrowly 4-5 to Auckland University. I say there are two sides that will progress. A lot of skill from those players. Likewise here, we've seen some flashes of brilliance. AUT pressing now. Ball's gone out, and it's AUT taking the kick in on the fast side. Dogan over here gets the ball now, tries to do the cruft turn, misses out, and Dom Hawkins, who's looks like the main playmaker for Otago, he and Cooper Wink both on the court together now. They both look very dangerous for the Otago side. Combining, Wink lays it off to Hawkins. He finds Harris. And then Cooper, who shows a bit of aggression for his size, is told to calm down by the referee as a corner is awarded to AUT. Dancing along the sideline with it there until he lost position was Dogan. And that, I think, will go down as an own goal. And a little bit of indecision at the back there. Hawkins fired a wayward pass across court. The shot, I think, was actually deflected in off Hawkins. So he'd had a bit of a go at the referee. He probably just wasn't totally concentrating. His mind was a little bit wayward there for a moment, and unfortunately paid the price. So AUT have equalised, and it is now 2-2. Coming away down the sideline with the ball here is Atelier Dogan, and he has won a kick-in for AUT. So Otago will just have to regroup. Taken in short. Firing goalwards was Koenig, again blocked. Dogan takes it. Plays it short to Koenig. Back to Dogan. He fires a left-footed shot, and it's just outside the far post. As Otago ring a few changes. Yerk is back on. This is a dangerous Winks. Cooper Wink gets the ball. Nice ball played across court there. Can he get a shot away? Just couldn't quite get the ball out from under his feet there, down in that bottom corner. Cross comes in. Down to save it quickly is Aotearoa in goal for AUT. Back up to Wink. Making a run on the flank here was Björk. And it'll be Otago to kick it in. Björk. Back across to Wink. Trying to chop the ball into his pivot there. Björk. Back to Hawkins. Hawkins looks for his partner. Cooper finds him. Then fires a cross in towards Opperman, who's playing as a pivot. He can't fashion a shot. It goes long and down court, and Otago will once again bring it back. AUT drop back, set up defensively. Hawkins turns the ball over. And AUT makes some changes. AUT take the kick in. Kicked it long and well brought down. Great skill. That was Nicholas Koenig. Brought that down expertly. Tried to turn, couldn't quite fashion the shot on goal, but great skill. Ultimately, it's been kept out by Otago, who now try to break themselves. Just shipping the ball there is calm. For AUT, long kick forward, goes out of play and kicking on the far side to Otago, taken by now Tepatak. Little flick over the top from Hawkins, trying to find Opperman, and it goes behind for a corner. Opperman takes it short, shot on goal from Björk. Blocked in goal by the Aotearoa, the keeper for AUT. His clearance hits the cross beam, which results in Otago getting the ball back. Now coming away with AUT. Now Tepatak shepherds it out of play. Thrown long by Cooper, the keeper for Otago. Ball comes back and firing a shot in the dangerous Jafar Ali. But Cooper the keeper, as opposed to Cooper Wink, the attacker. Both members of this Otago side. Ball played in short, blocked. AUT appeal and hope for a handball. Referee says no. They now appeal for a throw-in and convince the referee to change his mind. So it is an AUT ball. Ali looking to play fast. Plays the ball long, looking at the far post there for his pivot, which at the minute is Nicholas Koenig. But Matt Cowles, who's on for Otago, headed that ball wide. Corner taken now by AUT. Otago come away. Nice ball, through ball there from Tepatak, but Otago can't capitalise. Hack clear. And I do believe that is a timeout called. So we're into the last 14 minutes of this game, and it remains at 2-2. Okay, we've had our 1 minute timeout. Play resumes. Otago bring the ball up. Pretty dark. Looking to link up. Harry Major over on the far side takes it. Bursting through the centre. AUT, Tepitak gets back, cuts it out. Coming away with it now, Otago. Cross court, can't find his pivot. And AUT. Ball shepherded back. Ali looked dangerous. Great run by Ali, and flicks it across to Connick, who just can't get a final touch when again the goal was gaping. One of their best moves for some time, AUT. So still the game in the balance. And a long shot fired in there for Otago by Matthew Cowles, and deflects over the bar, and it'll be Otago with a corner. They'll probably play this long. Cowles looking like he might want a shot. Cut out. Bursting away with the ball at foot for AUT is Nicholas Connick. Rebel back on for AUT. Now he's on the ball. Tries to find his pivot. Ball's cut out by Otago. By Burke. Getting a foot in there. Cowles. Battling for it, and the throw-ins awarded to AUT. AUT with the ball. Back on for them is Khan. The changes come in thick and fast here. Faster than the commentator can keep up with anyway. But now on the ball for Otago is Wink. He has looked dangerous for them. Trying to chip the ball in is Hawkins, their playmaker. Major. Back to Wink. Wink's moved over onto this left flank. Pays a little ball through to Major, but just overcooks it. Goes behind. Taken by Altahir in goal for AUT. AUT bringing it out. Again, Otago pressing. That ball came off the toe of Wink, and it'll be AUT again. Again, we've got this high press from Otago. Ball's turned over. Wing has it. Wing had it. Coming away with the ball now is Ali. He fires a shot in. Luckily, Cooper, the goalkeeper, stretched out a long foot and just deflected it wide. End-to-end stuff here. And certainly see some more goals in this game. Great play there. And good work in goal. After her for IUT, got down and saved the danger there. And it was crossed back across goal from Marcus Reed. Looking like the Otago. Reed again turns, fires into the side netting. After her clears quickly, throws it long. Koenig, the pivot for AUT, can't just bring that one under control. Revel at the back. His pass goes astray, picked up by Reed. Reed plays it back to Wink. Cooper Wink brings it forward, finds Reed again. Reed doesn't control that and fires it across court and out of play. AUT bring it out. Wink takes it on the volley, chops out that pass. Nice ball fed in there. And mistake at the back. Open goal. And I think that's the second time for poor Nicholas Koenig. Great run, great position, and just that final touch let him down. Pretty much an open goal, and it sailed over the top. Otago live again. Again it falls. Again it falls to Koenig. And again, just can't fashion a shot on target. He has had a few chances. Both of these sides just look a little bit suspect in defence at time. And that time it bounces through harmlessly to the keeper for AUT. Nice chipped diagonal there from Khan, but straight into the hands of the Otago keeper, Hayden Cooper. Now they're two most likely players on the pitch in the form of Wink and Hawkins. We'll see them combining quite often, and there Wink takes the kick in straight to Hawkins. Back with Wink again. Back again to Hawkins. Looking for the runner. Otago, good spell of possession. Back with Hawkins. Out to Cooper on the flank. Fires a nice ball, but just wide of the target, and there's no one coming through to angle that towards the goal, and it's brought away by AUT. Pressing high at the minute is Otago, looking the more dangerous as we click into the last 10 minutes of this game, and it remains 2-2. And there it is. Golazo! Dom Hawkins, finally, he's gone close on a couple of occasions. It was played out to him from the corner. No one closed him down. Keeper possibly a little bit unsighted, and Hawkins fires it into the top right-hand corner of the net. And Otago eke out to a 3-2 lead with 10 minutes remaining. AUT take the kick in. Revel back on the pitch. Takes the ball now. Flicks it down towards his flanker. And the ball bounces up and catches him on the arm. And so it's a free kick to Otago. Cooper winks, passes it back to Hayden Cooper, the goalkeeper. Otago bring it away. Nice little ball there. Cut across. Hawkins. Keeper up to her. Manages to save it. Hitting the deck there was Reed. Coming away again with is Otago. But Wink is nicely chopped out of it there by Brendan Gann. AUT trying to fashion something here. Taken down the sidelines. Looking for Koenig. He'll be desperate to get on the score sheet. He's had a couple of chances, made some great runs, and the ball just hasn't dropped for him. Poked forward there, hopefully by Reed, but no one from Otago's running forward to get onto that, and AUT bring it back. Zach Doyle back out on the pitch for Doyle. He almost loses possession. The referee deems it came off an Otago player. And putting a foot in there was Opperman, which is deemed a foul. And AUT with a free kick around about the halfway mark. 8 minutes to go. AUT with the kick in. Taken by Sims. Again, Otago press. Opperman pressing, wins the corner. Is he going to take it quickly? Yes, no, maybe. Feed it long. And losing out there was Hawkins, but unfortunately for AUT, Sims just couldn't quite control it when he would have been through on goal. Getting back to do some defensive work now for AUT. We see Ryan Revel. Ball goes out on the far side. AUT kick it in. Sims. Back across court. Flick long, but too long. No chance of the AUT flanker on that side. Khan getting onto that one. And brought out by Hawkins. Nice diagonal pass there, lovely pass from Opperman. And finds his flanker on the other side, which was Ned Harris, but Harris's shot goes narrowly wide. Making a run up the sideline here. Was Basser, he's fouled by Hawkins and takes the resultant free kick. Again, Otago pressing. Hawkins gets it now, plays it back to his keeper. Cooper plays it long, deflects there, getting it free. Getting free of his mark was Opperman, the pivot. But ultimately, not convincingly, but ultimately smothered by the goalkeeper for AUT, Mohammed Al-Tahir. And brought away by AUT. Play it fast, but there's no one onto that. And now dropping back into a fixate position is Hawkins. He makes a run forward, but they don't spot him. But retain possession does Otago. Now it goes to Hawkins. What can he do with it? Feeds in a short pass. Looking for the run there of Opperman, who came through, but it was well read by AUT. And Otago retain possession. Back on now is Wink. Manages to save that one. Björk's back on. Wink dropping back into the fixed position, more or less. Takes that short ball, tries to angle the shot, deflected. A lot of foot waving, not much happening, but now it comes away, and there's a good through ball there from AUT. Played into the path of Johnson Sims. He faked the shot, lost the ball. Now away comes Otago. And a left-footed shot was going perhaps just wide from Ned Harris, but the keeper opted to get a hand to it. And we have a rolling foul called. So that's when the referees spot a foul, but allow play to continue and then go back and signal the foul to the officials. When there's a chance, nice back heel. That was a pretty tricky move, but Björk just couldn't finish it off. If you run up 5 fouls and a half, you give away a penalty kick. So fouls generally are shown on the stop clock, but not here today, so I can't help you with how many, but there's been a few. Nice ball played forward, but just played out of reach of Bringan, who's charging forward for AUT. Opperman. Through to Wink. Nice ball. And the cross goal was just overcooked there. From Opperman for Otago. We're heading in towards the last 5 minutes. Otago holding a 3-2 lead. Just getting a little bit scrappy this game. Been chances at both ends. Just a little bit of composure in front of goal has perhaps cost AUT. Once again, it's Koenig in front of goal for AUT, but it just doesn't bounce kindly for him, and Otago can clear. I get back again with Koenig. Cooper leaps high. Cooper Wink, that is, sorry. Koenig gets a foot tip for AUT. Volley that. Looked like Sims there having a volley. He pokes it wide, and it'll be a defensive kick in for Otago. It'll be taken by Wink. Cooper Wink. Knocks it in to Ned Harris. His pass forward can only find Jaffa Ali, who's been a very dangerous player for AUT. But eventually the ball deflects off Basir, and he will take a kick in for AUT. Plays it forward, up to Ali. Ali, he gets robbed of the ball. A foot in there. On Opperman, who wins a free kick for Otago and also wins a seat on the bench. And on coming over the ball is Dom Hawkins for Otago. Plays it short, gets it back, will have a shot. It's charged down. Scuffling there, foot in midfield. Marcus Reed for Otago. Ball bounces the way of AUT. Nice ball forward to Ali. Can't quite control it. Gets it back now, but the defence has got back as well. Sims for AUT. Plays it out to his flanker on the far side, Lucas Day. Ball goes into touch. Played it short. Day to Ali. Ali looks like a danger man for AUT, but he's judged to have lost that ball over the sideline off an Otago player, so they will have the defensive kick in. Kicked long, looking for Marcus Reed, but well wide of him. Wink gets the ball now. He's surrounded by AUT players. And coming through onto that short kick in was Nicholas Koenig, and once again his shot is high and wide. Long throw in there from Hayden Cooper, the Otago goalkeeper. It's gone out and it's going to be kicked in by Hawkins. He needs to hurry on. You've only got 4 seconds, Dom. He does make that kick in time. Thepatak back on the pitch. Tries to get on the end of that 1-2. With Marcus Reed, cannot do so. Again, we see this high press from Otago, which does leave them a bit vulnerable at the back. Koenig clearly held back there by Hawkins, but he got away with it. The referee didn't see it. Our cameraman did. Now Thepatak. Back to Hawkins. A little flick on from Reed is too firm, and it goes back into the hands of the AUT keeper, Mohammed Al-Tahir. He brings it in with 3 minutes on the clock. AUT looking for an equalizer. Reed oversteps the ball, loses out. It dances along the line. Ali all over Reed. Referee raised play on. Come away with it now is AUT. Deflected, goes back to the Otago keeper. He picks it up, bowls it out to Wink. Up to Hawkins. Hawkins plays a long ball, which is just cut out by Jafar Ali. He's everywhere for AUT. And the referee has blown. Again, looks like a rolling foul, and I'm not sure who he's called the foul on. Might be, in fact, Ali. And it's a kick-in taken by Cooper Wink. Wink bursting away with it. Now fires a shot on target too, but getting a palm to it was Al-Tahir, and he palms it behind for a corner kick. It's a corner kick to Otago as we rock into the last 2.5 minutes of this game. Otago holding a narrow 3-2 lead. It's a high flick corner to Wink, who manages to catch it nicely on the volley, but it comes off an AUT foot, and it'll be a kick in again. It'll probably go to Wink or long to his co-playmaker Hawkins, who does in fact get the ball, but it gets charged down. He then fires a shot across goal. Looking for Marcus Reed to get a touch, but it's sailed somewhere between Reed, the goalkeeper, and the goalpost, and in the end it's a goal kick to AUT. They bring it up. Again, this high press from Otago. Little flick on from Ali. Sims has it now. Shove in the back from Wink, and it'll be a free kick in a dangerous spot here. And for AUT, they need a goal to equalise. And over the ball for AUT, Jonathan Sims. Probably look for Ali. I think no, that was a wasted shot. He fires it wide across the goal, but no one was running onto it, and fired with such velocity, no one had a chance to run onto it. So brought out by Cooper. A little bit suspect in defence there was Otago, and pushed to the ground Dom Hawkins. Looks in some discomfort, although it didn't seem to be a lot in it. Maybe fell on an elbow or a shoulder. Just massaging a shoulder there. And goes over to the bench as Liam Bjork trots back on for Otago, and they will try and see out this last 2 minutes. Thrown long. Wink gives Ali a shove in the back, goes unnoticed. Nice back heel flick there. Charging through on the ball. Was Otago, and we have a hold up again. The referee's just telling players to calm down, I think. Bjork plays it back to Wink. Ball's taken off his toe, but it's a kick into Otago. Played long. They're unmarked in front of goal. You just can't turn fast enough. There's Marcus Reed. Great vision there from Wink. Reed just couldn't turn fast enough to get the shot away. Bjork. Flick through nicely by Major. Breaking with it again was AUT. Once again the ball falls to Nicholas Gunnig, and again it just doesn't bounce kindly for him. Deflected wide. Resultant corner. Ball bounces round on the edge of the box, and somehow or another Hayden Cooper in goal got a leg down and blocked that one. They've had 3 or 4 great opportunities, AUT, and just the ball hasn't just bounced kindly for them. They're pressing hard now as you get into the last minute. But Otago dropping back in defence, and on the ball, Reed battles down the sideline, gets away from his markers, fires in the shot. Just wide of the post. And we move into the last minute of this game, where AUT, Auckland University of Technology, are a goal down to Otago. Revel back on. And the Otago Cooper just retrieves the ball, throws it long. Nicely controlled. De Bjork. He loses out now. AUT have the ball. Burke tries to redeem himself. Misses the ball but collects Ryan Revel, who has the kick in for AUT. 30 seconds to go. They need to fashion something and do it fast. That catches the feet of Sims, I think, and it goes out. Otago kick in. 30 seconds to go. The kick in goes astray. If they can retrieve this one, they've got a chance, but they can't. The AUT players are all forward. Their defence is light, but they've got a chance to get back now, so the ball's gone out of play. 20 seconds. Play back to Wink. He plays it back to his keeper. Keeper plays it long, finds flicked across there to Cooper. Can he get it? He does. Well-deserved goal. He's played well all game as Cooper Wink. And with the AUT players pressing forward, looking for an equalizer, they left themselves light on at the back. And Wink was able to control that crossfield pass, bring it down and tap it home and seal the game for Otago, who defeat AUT by 4-2. And that wraps up this game, and we shall be back in due course with the first time we see the women perform here on centre court. Looking forward to this game. It'll be, I think it's the AUT women's side playing Waikato, who will be led by one Jamie Evans, who of course is a forward futsal fern. So interesting to see how they go. Back with you shortly. Okay, now my hockey mai. Welcome back to the Central Trust Arena in downtown Palmerston North, and we see the first of the women's games for this University Championships of 2025, and it's Waikato in their, well, it's not the red, white and yellow, it's the red, orange and black actually. They've got the orange and black, they've gone the Dutch way, and they are playing AUT women, Auckland University of Tech, in the all black. AUT. Personali kicking it in, and bringing it up from the back is their fixer, which looks like, at the minute, it is Neve Simpson. And AUT with a attacking kick in, back to Simpson. Fires it long forward, nearly falls up front there for Lexi Sheed. Deflects to Husanali, and her shot, it goes wide, and it's been brought up by Waikato. Out here on the flank. Kubota is chopped out. Kubota kicks the ball in. Waikato to bring it up. Evans dancing down the sideline. Eventually the ball goes, deemed to go actually off, I think that's Amber Johnson over there, and it's going to be Waikato to kick in. I'd say they'd play this long to Evans, they do. The futsal Fern, she fires a shot, blocked, trying to win it back, using her body well there was Mia Wilkie, but eventually she's muscled off the ball. And then it goes long. It'll be a defensive kick in for Waikato. Walker in goal in the bright pink. Evans with a hopeful cross, but no one can get on it. Just a little bit scrappy as these two teams haven't quite settled down into the game as yet. Waikato drop back defensively. Everyone's back inside the box. Played out long. To Simpson, and her return pass in the direction of Husanali goes astray. Once again, a UT drop back. And Evans looks around looking for runners. Flicks a ball through to Wilkie. Back to Evans. Just looking for a gap, but they're very well set up defensively. It's AUT. Back now 1-2 with Jamie Evans. She just loses sight of the ball. It goes out. Hands it to Wilkie. Wilkie will kick it back to her, I'd say, and she'll have a shot. Fires it straight into Hassan Ali, and she bursts forward. Keeper comes out. A little bit of a chance there for AUT, just looking a little bit shaky. With Evans up front on the attack, when they turned the ball over, it just left them a little bit suspect, but they scramble it clear. Back with Hassan Ali, and fires it straight into the hands of Sophie Walker in the Waikato goal. Kicked in, straight to Evans. She will control a lot of the play for Waikato. She has it again now at her feet. She looks around, looking for runners. Who can she see? Again, calling for the ball. Waikato with possession, but not going anywhere. The defence for AUT well organised. Flick forward, Abby Wright gets it, brings it in. Probably looking for Ali, and she does. A nice ball through. Hassan Ali beats one player and fires a shot. It goes into the hands of Sophie Walker. Looking quite threatening when they get forward. UT, they're very well drilled. They're propped back in defence again. Way out in the flank here. Abby Wright, she wins a kick in. Lexi Sheet up front. She looks like the pivot. She just moves it out on that one. Getting a touch there. Nev Simpson came off Simpson, and it'll be a Waikato ball. Waikato to take the kick in. Taken by Sheed. On for Waikato up front now is Sasha Nelson. She passes it back to Sheed, back to Evans. Evans hassled all the way by Simpson. And losing out there at the back, and it's a goal to AUT. Well done, Abby Wright. Muscled the ball off, I think it was Sasha Nelson, and came away with it and slid it past the goalkeeper. And Abby Wright puts AUT 1 up. Again, back to Evans for Waikato. We've made a couple of changes. We have Mugersma out here on the left flank. Played forward, that looks like Kubota up front for Waikato. She loses out, coming away with the ball now. Sheed. And keeper brings it forward for Waikato, makes a good run. Goal scorer Wright just sees it over the touchline. Plays it back to her fixo, which is Kenny. Jennifer Kenny. Good 1-2 there, coming forward, back to Wright. You get another chance. The open goal and not home it goes. Tirarangi Massey kicks it home. There are 6s and 7s at the back there, Waikato. And 5 minutes gone, and it's 2-0 to AUT. Evans. Dances up the sideline, tries to go for the 1-2. It's dropped out though. Coming away with now is Wright. She just temporarily loses out. Kubota has the ball taken off her toe, goes into touch on the far side, and it's Waikato ball. Waikato just looking a little bit lost at the minute. Played across there to Nelson, back to Evans. Evans looking for a runner, but her pass goes astray. Well drilled, this AUT side. Waikato obviously looking to play everything through their futsal Fern rep player coach Jamie Evans, and they're marking her, and when they mark her out of the game, Waikato just look a bit vulnerable. Evans again on the ball. Nice through ball there. That was from Nelson. Fired it across court to Shina Kubota, but her shot just went wide. It did get a deflection, so it'll be a Waikato corner. Played long, back to Evans, calling for it, she gets it. But quickly, there's 2 players on her. As I say, they're well drilled, this AUT side. As soon as Evans gets the ball, they try to close her down. She still finds room to fasten the shot, but this one is well over the top of the AUT goal. And Ashley Vincent in goal for them at the moment. Just rolls the ball out. Kenny brings it forward. Flicks it out towards Massey on the side, but overcooks it. Waikato come away. Evans, ball at foot. Anderson now on the court. Evans. Turns the ball over. Long shot. And that's deflected behind. I think it should be a corner for AUT. It is. Played long. Kenny has a shot. Straight into the gloves of Sophie Walker in goal. And she rolls it straight out to Evans. Ball turned over. Back with AUT. Making a strong run down the sideline there. For AUT was Massey. She turns the ball over. Evans comes away with it. She'll look to shoot if she gets half a chance. But closely marshalled there by Kenny. Again, the ball with Evans. Waikato looking to feed her whenever they get a chance. She looks to fasten the shot. Takes a slight deflection. And it will be a corner for Waikato. They'll look for Evans to play it long to here. I'd imagine they do. It is trapped out though. Anderson got in the road. Now she plays it to Evans for Waikato. Waikato again. Dropping back, setting up defensively. AUT, and the ball's quickly turned over. Fatima Hassan Ali back on the court for AUT. Kicks in. Nice foot on there. From Neve Simpson. Back to Hassan Ali. Back to Simpson. Flick forward. Looking for the goal scorer right. She can't control it. Goes behind. And picked up by Sophie Walker. In goal for Waikato. She would bring it out. For Nelson. Bursting away with the ball at foot there for Waikato was Nelson. Simpson getting forward for AUT. She's now moved out to the flank. Madison Day on for AUT, playing as a fixo. There's Day, the backup goalkeeper. And the ball slows down. Little flick over there towards Nelson. Ball goes out. Nelson kicks in. Plays to Anderson. Anderson, long pass. Finds nobody but the goal line. Was retrieved by Ashley Vincent, and she rolls it back into play. Neve Simpson gets it. And again, Simpson. Flick backwards, nice little pass back to Hassan Ali. She fires a shot, but it goes over the top of the goal. Remains 2-0 to AUT, who are doing most of the attacking. Not been able to fashion too much as yet, have the girls from Mululand. And AUT just sitting back defensively, letting them pass it around in their own half. They're looking for runners, but their flankers aren't, or their pivots not making any runs. They're pretty stationary. And Hassan Ali is in on that one. Just ball gets away from her. Walker brings it upfield, turns it over. Simpson, who's had a good game for AUT, wins the ball back. Back to Kenny. Kenny dribbles past one, beats one. Can't beat the second player. Now drops to Waikato. Again back to Simpson. Out to Hassan Ali. She plays the ball down the side. That was towards Madison Day, who went for the 1-2, but coming through the middle, Simpson couldn't quite get onto that one. Waikato moving the ball around, but not with a great deal of conviction at the minute. Hassan Ali uses the body well to get in front of Walker. Ball rolls down straight to Vincent and goal for AUT. Back to Hassan Ali. She flicks it forward, gets the ball back off Madison Day, across court, and sprinting down that sideline there, just losing sight of the ball temporarily, was Trinica Kenny, and it's gone behind, and it'll be once more up to Sophie Walker to roll it into play for Waikato. Nelson brings it forward. Not a lot of intent there. They're stationary, Waikato. Played up to Anderson. Now out the other flank to Kaboto. Out of play, and it'll be a kick in around halfway to AUT, who take the opportunity to make some changes. Abby Wright, who's been impressive, is on. Hassan Ali also been impressive. She plays a nice through ball there. Just can't quite control it. Can her target, which was Simpson, I believe. Although now up in the pivot position for AUT is Lexi Sheed back on the pitch, court. Kubota trying to break down. She is robbed of the ball, coming away with it, making a strong one. There was Abby Wright. Passes it back. Wright's grabbed again now, looking for a runner. Who can she find? Dances around in circles, comes away with the ball, gets an ankle tap from Kaboto. Gina Kaboto, and it's a kick. And it'll be taken by Neve Simpson. Fires it towards Hassan Ali. Ends up at the feet of Emily Anderson for Waikato, but her pass to the left flank goes astray, and it'll be an AUT kick, and Hassan Ali takes it, kicks it to Wright, and Abby Wright's pass is deflected out of play. Referee directs her to take it from the right spot. Comes away. Simpson bursts down the sideline. Can she get across? And she can, but it's straight into the gloves of the Waikato goalkeeper. Walker. Nelson. Hussein Ali gets it now. Back to Wright. Playing as the fixture at the back. Nice angled ball through there from Simpson. Nice play from AUT, creating chances here. And that shot from Lexi Sheed was just blocked by the keeper, but it's a corner. And it didn't come to much, it's gone behind. Waikato to bring it out. They'll make some changes. Jamie Evans trots back out onto the pitch and straight away gets onto the ball. He dances down the sideline, does a step over, beats one player, beats another. Now he takes a left-footed shot, which is blocked by Vincent, in goal, did well. And now the ball has bounced out for a kick-in. Ali comes away with the ball, fires a long shot, corner. Fatima Hazani Ali takes the corner, plays it long to Abby Wright, and her shot is well wide of the mark. Rolled out to Jamie Evans. Over on the far side, taken off the toe of Shinakabara. Evans again. Looking for options. Not too many of them are available at the minute because they are very well set up in defence, as I've said, a UT. And again, Wright is able to just see that ball go harmlessly over the goal line, roll back out. Again, Sheed takes this one. Plays it back to Wright at the back. Massey gets forward, rescues that ball, tries to play it back to Simpson. Now Simpson's on the ball. Plays it back to Wright. Everyone pretty much standing still now. Simpson fires a nice ball through in towards Alexi Sheed in front of goal, the pivot, but ball takes a deflection, eludes her, and it's Wright to take a kick in for a UT. She plays it to Simpson. Simpson dummies, lets it go back to Sheed, and then Wright again with a shot on goal, which is deflected behind. And it'll be yet another corner. Abby Wright scored one already. Goes over, takes the corner, looks up to Simpson. That's a bluff. She flicks it across court to Massey, who I think scored the other goal. But it's over her head and out of play. Coming forward now, Waikato. The keeper's coming forward with them. Fortunately, Evans jumps in there to stop them losing the ball. Looking for the 1-2 with Anderson. Oh, sorry, no, it's Grace. Grace Bergersma, who's on up front now for Waikato. Jamie Evans is out here on this wing. Kubota takes it down the sideline. Loses control. Back to AUT. Right. Out to Simpson. Eve Simpson. Back to Sheed. Right. Flicks it up in the air. Trying to find Massey. She can't control it, and it'll be Waikato to kick it in. Deep in their own half. Haven't created much, Waikato, to be fair. And our UT have had most of the ball and most of the chances. Kubota now. Brings it forward. Good ball through. Half a chance there. Found Wigersma in front of goal, but she couldn't control and shoot. Now dancing forward is Jamie Evans. Tries a backward flick, and it goes straight into the feet of Wright. And now losing out there was Wright. Well done, great play. Abby Wright's playing very well. She beat Jamie Evans, made a great run, flicked the ball across to running in on goal there was Massey, but just broke down at the vital stage. They do look dangerous on attack, a little bit more sort of organised. And ball comes through again for Rangi Massey, but again she just pokes that shot wide of the keeper. Waikato once more, bring it out. Kubota takes it, plays it forward, but it's in front of Emily Anderson. She can't get there in time. And with just under 2 minutes to play in this first half, AUT bring it out again. Right, looking very comfortable on the ball. Lexi Sheed gets it back out to Simpson. Goes for the 1-2, just a little bit in front of Simpson. Again, Wright beats one player, beats another. Lines up a shot, and good save there from Sophie Walker. That was heading for the top corner. She got a fingertip to it, forced it over, and it'll be a corner kick, which Abby Wright trots forward to take. Looks for options. Standing deep is Neve Simpson. Making forward, run was well worked. Massey come in on that ball, fired across the front of the goal, but her touch was just wide of the mark. So Waikato survive again. As Evans fires the ball across to Kubota, who can't control it, goes out. Lexi Sheed comes forward, now it's forced to Grace Evans on her own. Fires a shot which was maybe going just wide, but taking no chances. Ashley Vincent gets a foot down and deflects it behind for a corner. Played back to the keeper who's come up. She's out of a goal. Abby Wright, can she fire a shot away? She just delayed her shot. Goal was open, but she delayed her shot and getting back fast in defence there. That could well have been Shino Kubota who got back and just managed to take the ball off a toe. Waikato bringing it out with a minute left in this first half. Evans beckoning her players forward, tries to do a 1-2 with Kubota. Ball's cut out there by Wright. Abby Wright's had a good game for AUT. Evans kicks the ball in. Has been a little bit of a one-man band to date for Waikato. Looks for Kubota on the far side, finds her. Flicks the ball into Wiggleman. She loses it. Coming away with the ball at foot now is Trinica Kenny. Looks like she had a chance there, but she just didn't have a runner with her. And as we tick into the final few seconds, 10 seconds to go, if Evans is aware of this. She'll try to get a shot away. I don't know if she is. And there we go. Half-time, and it is 2-0 to AUT, who, to be fair, have had most of the play and most of the shots. And you have to say it's a deserved lead at the minute. Abby Wright and Fatima Asunali looked really good, as has Neve Simpson for AUT. Waikato, depending a lot on their captain coach, Jamie Evans, but she can't do it all on her own. It's a team game. Kubota's made some good runs, and a couple of good saves from Sophie Walker in goal. And at the minute, 2-0 to AUT.
How was that one, Marvin? No, I was on the walkie-talkie.
Okay, so we're about to see these ladies come back on court for the second half of the first game. We've been broadcasting live from the main court here at the Central Trust Arena in Palmerston North, where the Auckland University of Technology, AUT, have been pretty much in control of this game. A couple of early goals, and they lead Waikato 2-0. Sonali kicking it in. Good run down the sideline there from Massey for AUT. Her shot goes into the back of Jamie Evans, and they win a kick-in. Playing it back to Kenny. Long, hopeful ball pushed forward by Kenny. Drops for Waikato. Out to Wilkie. Plays it back to Evans, as Waikato are prone to do. Anderson losing the ball there, but deflects off an AUT player. Ends up once again, predictably, for Waikato, back at the feet of Evans. She's looking for runners, but not finding much at the minute. They're very well set up defensively. AUT. Evans dances down the sideline now, beats one, beats two, takes it down to the corner, looks for a cross. Defence drops back for AUT. Evans again trying to angle onto her right foot for a shot. Blocked. Again, Waikato get the ball to her. Anderson at the back. Challenged hard by Vincent. Ball goes out. Waikato kick in. Wilkie plays it down, touchline towards Nelson. Coming away with it, Massey. Eventually ball rolls out, and it's Waikato with the ball. Back to Evans. Play comes to a standstill as AUT watches her to see what she's going to do. She tries a hopeful ball through to Nelson, which must have taken a slight deflection, and it's a great little flick through from Nelson to Anderson, who was sure on goal, but her shot from about 3 yards out somehow managed to go over the top of the goal. Massey plays it back. Kenny. Vincent can't control it on the far flank, and it's again back to Waikato. Played out here to Sasha Nelson. Back to Jamie Evans. Looking for the run. Down that far side of Mia Wilkie. Deflected out, AUT to kick in. Usanali dropped back to the fixate position for AUT. She's looked dangerous. Nice 1-2. Oh, deserved a bit better. Nice 1-2 played there. Lexi Sheed last touch across towards Hussein Ali, but it was just a yard in front of her. Waikato back with the ball from the throw in from the keeper. Back to Evans. Evans cross court. Back to Evans. Looking for a flankers or pivot to make a run. Opts to pass it out here to Sasha Nelson. Nelson will play it back to Evans. She dummies, but she's pretty well marked, and AUT well aware that she's the threat for Waikato. This time she loses out. Coming away with the ball is Marston. Nice cross, and good save, good keeping there. Through on goal was Mia Wilkie, but coming out. Alexi Sheed through on goal, and coming out was Sophie Walker to snuff out the danger. That was looking very ominous for Waikato. Now Hassan Ali battling on the far side, angles across, fires a shot in, sticking a foot out as Sophie Walker. Sasha Nelson was sticking a foot out to block that. Once again, AUT with a kick in on the far side. Fatima Hassan Ali flicks it high across court, but no one on the same wavelength. Waikato ring a few changes. Evans goes for a sit down. And keeper Walker brings the ball out. Kubota's back on. Nice ball through. Can she control this one? She can just, but the keeper gets a hand up there. Living a little bit dangerously at the back is Waikato. But they survive. Hassan Ali plays it to Sheed. Can she get on the right foot? She sides to side for a shot at goal. Blocked. Rolled back out to Trinica Kenny. And her long range shot went over the goal, and Waikato bring it out again. Shina Kubota tries to find the flanker there. Chopped out by Kenny. Waikato bring it out. Goalkeeper Walker brings it up. Back to Kubota. Losing out there. Anderson. Hussein Ali coming away with it, just losing control at the vital minute. Kicked in by Massey. She has another shot, hits the side netting. Doing a lot of defending, Waikato. Kubota gets a high shot over. Falls to Mia Wilkie. She has a hopeful shot goalwards. Bounces out. AUT bring it up again. Sonali's gone off, and coming on is Abby Wright. Looked very dangerous for AUT. Scored a nice goal for them early on. Ball played back to the keeper, now bringing it forward, AUT. Played down touchline to Woodshed, but she just can't get a foot there before it rolls over the sideline. Jamie Evans is back on for Waikato now. She'll need to create something. They trail by 2-0. Evans on the ball. Back again to Evans. But deep in her own half. Plays a nice ball down the line. Again, she makes a run through. But she's well marked. And the ball has gone out of play, and it's kicked in by AUT. Long cross court towards Lexi Sheed, but it's wide of her. And Waikato will take the kick in through Amber Johnston. Back with Evans. Trying to direct play. Puts a nice ball forward. But Grace Wiggersmark can't control it. Bounces off her foot, goes behind, and it's brought out by AUT. Right. Back on the court now for AUT is Neve Simpson. She's had a good game. Looked dangerous. Back to Jamie Evans. Evans plays it out to Johnson on the flank. Kubota. She gets shoved off the ball, coming away with the Sheed. Back to Neve Simpson. She tries to angle a pass. It's cut out. Goes down the line towards right. Flicked off her toe, but it's a kick in to AUT. And the diminutive Neve Simpson fires a shot which is deflected behind. Quite a live wire for AUT. This is Neve Simpson. Ball fired across court there. Wright goes chasing after it, can't control it, and rolls over the far sideline where Shino Kubota will kick it in and predictably give it to Jamie Evans. She passes it to her keeper, who's come up, but she can't control it. That's Sophie Walker, and it's over the sideline, and it'll be a kick in for AUT, and that'll be taken by Trinica Kenny. Back with Wright. Abby Wright. Cross court. Simpson. Wright tries to turn. Ball taken off foot by Amber Johnson. Wright. Plays it back. Kenny tries a left-footed pass, a little bit astray. Goes out on the far side, where Waikato make a change, and Kubota takes a seat, and on comes Sasha Nelson, that looks like. Back to Jamie Evans. Tries some fancy footwork, stands on the ball, recovers. Brings it up slowly, nothing really on. Back to Nelson. Now, away goes Evans. Rolling the ball forward side foot. Does half a cruft turn. Looks very cool, but it's not getting much by the way of results, and that pass then goes out of play. Simpson. Back to Wright. Abby Wright. Tries to fire ball forward towards Lexi Sheed. Cut out there by Nelson, charging forward. Back to Nelson again. Can't beat Kenny. Abby Wright has it. Crosses, Neve, Simpson. Simpson back to Wright. These two have played well for AUT. Again combining. And the ball bounces off Grace Rigisma for AUT to once again bring it back. And it's again Simpson. Flicks it into a long ball into Lexi Sheed. She can't quite control it, nearly brings it down, but it ultimately bounces off her foot into the keeper. Passes it back to Evans. Bounces around to Johnson, goes off her foot over the touchline on the far side, and coming back on the pitch for AUT will be Fatima Hassan Ali, and also being a good player for AUT. Passes it across court to Wright. Abby Wright looks for the long ball to excuse me, and to Simpson, but it is cut out. AUT bringing it up in the back. Long ball goes over the back line. How nice is that? Just as I'm getting a bit croaky on the voice, my daughter arrives with a coffee. Thank you, Natalie. Jamie Evans on the ball. She's been well marked, and she manages to stand on the ball. That's not like you, Jamie. Now she comes away with it. Twinkle little toes, one way then the other. Eventually she's surrounded. Pays it back to Sophie, to Sasha Nelson. Nelson again beats her player, goes past one, loses control over the sideline. And as we rock down to 8 minutes left in this game, we see little change to the scoreline. AUT, having said that, do seem to be in control, leading by 2-0. Back with Evans. Ball rolls out to Nelson, fires a long shot, which heads in the direction of the Arapuni racecourse. AUT bring it out. Simpson. Hassan Ali. Fatima plays it across to Wright. Got their three key players on here at the minute, so I'm expecting something could happen. Hassan Ali, Wright and Simpson have all done particularly well for AUT. And accompanying them as well on the court is Ashley Vincent, who is playing up front, but she's also a backup goalkeeper. Currently in goal for AUT is Madison Day, who hasn't had a lot to do. Ball back at the feet of Jamie Evans. Looks for options, she hasn't got many on. Plays it cross court to Nelson. Nelson fires the ball towards Anderson. Emily Anderson doesn't control it. Back to Hassan Ali, but her pass up the line to Neve Simpson went astray, and Waikato defensive kick in. Shinika Boda back on the ball. Bodo feeds it down the sideline. Yes, failing to create much at the minute is Waikato. And they're pretty well set up, AUT. Nice ball down the sideline there to Vincent. AUT come along, can Vincent cross it in? She can. And Hassan Ali running through, just a step behind that one. And the ball fires across court, out of play. Kabato brings it back into play. Out to Nelson, back to Kabato. Trying to find pivot up front, gives it away. Here comes Simpson again. Little side foot, flicks it across to Hassan Ali, who volleys it, but the ball was always high up, and it sailed over the goal. Dropping back defensively, AUT. Kabato tries to get into some space, can't control the ball. Madison Day, the goalkeeper, rolls it out to Simpson. Simpson slows things down, looks around, opts to pass it to Wright. Makes a good run forward. They can't find her though. Now Hassan Ali gets through, finds Wright this time, but she plays it back to Vincent. Vincent plays it back to Wright. Wright back to Vincent. Hassan Ali just can't quite control that one. Breaks free. Away come Waikato now. But again, just haven't got the runners to link up with. Now trying to create something. Nelson playing as the fixo. But that's straight into the hands of the AUT keeper. And Madison Day deals with it very comfortably. Hassan Ali out to Simpson. Simpson flicks the ball back. Overrun it. Now Waikato have they got a chance here? Nelson made a half a break, but didn't have much support. Although she robs right of the ball now. Nelson, can she get a shot away? She gets halfway past Hassan Ali, but not all the way. And coming through late, Mia Wilkie fires a shot, but that's well wide of the goal. And again, it's AUT looking pretty safe. Ashley Wright, Abby Wright, beg your pardon. Waikato come away with the ball now. Trying to find Kuboto on the far side. She can't control it. AUT kicked in by Simpson. Ball right forward to Lexi. Oh, it comes off the post. Deserved a bit of fate there. Lexi Sheed. Out to Waikato. Neve Simpson again. Hassan Ali now out to right. Abby Wright plays a nice ball down the sideline. Lexi Sheed fires a shot in, it goes high up in the air. Wright charges forward, recovers, back to Simpson playing at the back, fires a long shot, and I think the keeper got a hand to that, in which case it should be a corner, and it is. It's a corner kick for AUT as we click down to the last 3 minutes. So it's Simpson to take the kick in. Plays it to Sheed, and that doesn't come to much. We run into the last 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Jamie Evans back on the pitch, see what she can do to get Waikato back into this contest. She's got Kabuto out on one flank. Kabuto can't really control that. Bounces back though to Evans. She's down the sideline. Straight away there's two players on her. She beats one of them. Fires a shot and hits the post. And she comes away fires the ball downfield, and it goes over the goal at the far end, where Sophie Walker will roll it back into Shino Kubota. Kubota looks for and finds Jamie Evans. Evans fires a long diagonal. But Amber Johnson was unable to get on into that. And it'll be a defensive kick-in for AUT. Back out on the field for them is Tirarangi Massey, and dropping back into the fixo position is Trinity Kenny. 2 minutes to go, two and a half minutes. Waikato. Time is running out. The goalkeeper's getting forward. Plays a long ball, hopeful ball, cut out there by Hasanali. She plays it back to Kenny. Fires a ball forward, which goes over the head of Lexi Sheed. Again, Waikato to bring it up. Kubota. She'll no doubt look for Evans, and does. Evans will look for anyone making a run, which doesn't give her many options at the minute. Back to Kubota. She fires a shot forward, and that does find one of the AUT players, which is Lexi Sheed running forward, back to Hassan Ali. She takes it down to the corner. Ball's taken off her toe by Kubota, and AUT will have a kick-in as we go down to the last 1.5 minutes. Ball bounces in the dangerous position there. Hassan Ali couldn't quite get a foot to it. Lexi Sheed in there battling for it, loses out. Waikato will be taken quickly by Jamie Evans as the clock ticks down. Just over 1.5 minutes to go in this game. Played it up to Wigasmar, but she can't do a lot with it. Loses control over the baseline, and it'll be thrown in with a decent full toss by a U2 keeper. Medicine Day, who, by the look of that throw, one suspects could play cricket in the off-season. Evans brings it back up for Waikato. So left to go on her own. And does. She's got to keep up with her. There's no one in the defensive half for Waikato. They turn the ball over, they have. But AUT not in a great rush to do anything with it. Having a comfortable 2-0 lead with a minute left on the clock. Played up straight to Evans. She should fire a shot. And does. Goes straight into the back of Fatima Hassan Ali. Waikato get the ball back again. Played short. Again, another shot from Evans. Again, wide of the mark. Into the last minute, and it's AUT sitting comfortably, 2 goals up. Another full toss from Madison Day, goalkeeper to goalkeeper. Waikato bring it up. Cut out by Hassan Ali. Tries to feed it through to Sheed. Keeper spots the danger, comes out smartly. There's Sophie Walker for Waikato. Actually hails from Hawke's Bay, I think, Sophie. She might have played for Hawke's Bay in the National League. Waikato can't do much with that. We run into the last 20-odd seconds. Madison Day rolls it out. Hassan Ali has it across court. It goes. Ball's chopped out there by Jamie Evans. She makes a solo run down the sideline, again fires a shot Could have been going wide, but the keeper sticks a hand out in any case, and it results in a corner. Kubota will take this. You can guarantee she'll kick it to Evans. She does. And you can guarantee Evans will have a shot. She does. Which hits the posts and rolls down the other end of the pitch as the buzzer sounds for full time, and it's a 2-goal win to AUT over Waikato, and that is the first of the women's games, and we'll be back for a fixture I'm looking forward to coming up shortly, where we will see the AUT men take on last year's champions Victoria University.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Headinga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Okay, now my hockey mai, and welcome back to the Central Trust Arena in downtown Palmerston North. And this is a game I'm looking forward to. We've got Vic Uni, last year's champions, taking on AUT, the Auckland University of Technology from Auckland. And they've just kicked off. And we have straight away long ball from keeper Seth Webster, last year's Golden Glove winner here. Fires it up to Harry Lamont, who's playing as the pivot or striker. Back to Lamont again. Tries to beat one, loses the ball. Coming away with it temporarily was AUT. Chopped out. And that ball has rebounded for a corner. So straight away, Vic Uni, who, as I say, last year's champions, should be hard to beat again this year. Got a similar squad. Lane Turnbull just fires a shot, goes wide and high. Rolled out there by the keeper for AUT. Ryan Revel on the flank here. Can't control it, ball goes out. Lamont kicks it in. Luca Barclay makes a run forward. Lamont dances past one, dances past another, loses the ball. Goes back to Revel. Revel makes a run forward. Barclay dropping back smartly, chops that one out. Just as Jonathan Sims was looking to line up a shot. It'll be an AUT kicking on the far side. Fed into Sims. Fires the ball across court. Trying to find Koenig. Fails to do so. Ball goes out. And it's kicked in on the far side here by Xavier Coleman. One of the flankers. At the back we have Luca Barclay, who was a member of the Capital Super League team. Very experienced player, along with goalkeeper Seth Mitchell-Webster. Lane Turnbull puts it forward, takes it back again. Breaking in now. And it was a good shot. First real serious shot on goal from Nicholas Koenig. Just edged over by the reliable Mitchell-Webster in goal, but it's a corner taken by Sims, looking to play it short. Does so to Revel, back to Sims. Oh, and that's got to be a foul, I'd say. He's going to bring out the card. Looked like about to, yeah, and there comes the yellow card early on. Just as Lane Turnbull was about to burst clear, to pull back. And it's a free kick to Vic Uni, taken by Luca Barclay. Fires it long and hard in towards the goal. Blocked. Coming away with it was Koenig. And apparently a bit of indecision here, but the referees are saying it was touched. So it'll be a kick in to AUT. Good ball and a shot aimed goalwards, and Turnbull got down. Mitchell-Webster got down just to keep that out. Ball goes down, goes over the baseline. It'll be a kick in to Vic Uni. Plays it short, looking to play it across, blocked. Another kick in for Vic Uni. Taken by Coleman. Bounces back towards halfway. Mitchell Webster comes up fast. Ball goes out. And brought forward again by a UT. Drops for Lamont. Plays a nice ball across. To the flanker, stemming down that far touchline. Barkley comes through, tries to feed it into Lamont, who was just waiting for the tap-in, but got chopped out. Lane Turnbull, back to Lamont. And played back to Coleman. Coleman to Barkley. Luca Barkley looking for options. Plays it across court to Harry Lamont. He has a shot from downtown, straight into the arms of keeper after her. And now bursting away with it is Revel. Great opportunity there. Broke the defence, and through on goal was Koenig, but just couldn't get that final shot on target. Dodged a bullet there, did Vic Uni. And Xavier Coleman firing in a shot, which rebounds off the keeper, off the bar, and behind for a corner. Another corner kick for Vic. Flicks it high. Harry Lamont goes for the spectacular volley and manages to have an air shot. AUT. Max Bringan on field now. Sims feeds it through. Looking for the run down the left flank there. But just wide of Koenig. Nice long ball from the keeper. Lamont, lovely header back across court, but charging through onto it, Coleman just couldn't quite capitalise. He kicks it over the bar. So chances at both ends. And the ball goes out, and it'll be a defensive kick in for AUT. Bringan kicks it in. Coleman wins the ball, pays it back to Luca Barkley, and he charges forward but can't keep his shot on target. Goes over the goalkeeper. Bit of indecision what this is here. Should be a goal kick, I imagine. And is. After here, rolls it out to Sims. Back across court. Bringan just faster control. Kick in, taken quickly by Vic Uni. Lamont takes it. Barkley back with a 1-2. Lane Turnbull. And just like that, Lane Turnbull caught everyone unawares. Keeper, defenders, commentator. It's in the net, and it's 1-0 to Vic Uni. AUT makes some changes. Dangerous Jafar Ali is on for them. Had a good game in their opening game. Vic Uni. Ball drops here. Just taking their time to get the shot away. There's Misha Kumbi. Ball deflects behind. Kumbi lets it roll. Goes through to Barclay. He fires a shot, goes high and wide. And UT bring it out again. Bringan brings it out. Ali looks for options. Goes for the cross court. Bounces back out to Unadogan. He can't reel it in. And Mitchell Webster just watches it go behind. He now fires it long down to Vic Uni, and that is a goal. Fired long down the court by the goalkeeper to Harry Lamont. Held it up beautifully and laid it off. For the flanker coming in, who's lobbed it home. Just a fast transition and just too quick, and there could be another one. I'm just not sure who knocked that in. It could have been, well, Fremont's just come on that position. Might have been Misha Cumbry. But in any event, it was a lovely work goal with both the keeper and the pivot, Harry Lamont, involved in the assists. And the tap home, and 2-0 to Vic Uni. We did pick them as the team to beat, last year's champions, and already they're showing signs of that form. Humby there, just trying to get himself in the space. Ball gets caught under his feet a bit. And it's a kick in now to AUT. They're a little bit shell-shocked, I think, those two fast goals. Played back to Jafar Ali. Looks up and over. Mitchell Webster came flying out of his goal. Semi-controlled it and did enough. Gets the ball again, fires it long. Down court to Devon Tor, who's on now. Harry Lamont's taken a seat. And dancing down into the corner with the ball was Sean Nipatani. Getting a lot of the possession is Vic Uni. A lot of strong players in this side. Number of these Vic Uni boys playing football at the highest level as well as futsal. In fact, I think there's a couple, probably not here today, the likes of MJ Diaz-Toom and Nick Drayton, both with the Phoenix reserves. Luca Barclay, likewise. Harry Lamont with Upper Hutt. And the ball rolls out there to Nipatan, and he fires a shot that is pulled wide. AUT bringing it forward. Ball lost out, flick through towards Deventor. He can't quite get hold of it. Now he's got it. Tor brings it down the sideline. And back with Daventor. He watches it just roll out over the pylon. I'm not sure if Davin is still playing football. I remember him playing for Miramar many years ago when he was in the same team as one Natalie Olsen. It wasn't yesterday. Very skillful player. And he gets the ball now on the flank. Steps inside, one player has a shot from wide out. Keepers across, down low. After here, smothers that. Quickly feeds it out. And chopped out on the far side by the fixer Nipatani. Back with AUT. Getting a foot in there. Taking the ball off. Now with Tor, can he feed it through? He can. Oh, just overrunning it there, shade was Hunter Fremont. Tor goes back, charges it down, bounces off him, goes out of play, and it'll be a kick in to Jafar Ali. He looked very good in attack for AUT in the earlier game, but he's forced to play more of a fixer role in this game. Ball fed down the line there. Looking for Lucas Day, but eludes him. And it'll be a kicking in the bottom corner, and it'll be Mishak Humby taking it for Vic Uni. Passes it out to the imposing figure of Sean Nipatani. Racing down the near touchline, he was Hunter Fremont. He loses possession, and it'll be a kick in for AUT near defensive half. Halfway through the opening half of this encounter, and Vic Uni raced out to a 2-goal lead. Ball fed through to Deventor. Tor can't quite control it. Back with AUT. Played forward. Looking for Koenig. A Vic Uni foot in there. Puts the ball over the sideline, and it'll be AUT. An attacking kicking on the far side. It should be played back by the looks of it to Ali. It is. Jafar Ali. Ball bounces free, comes out to Vic. Making a strong run down the court there was Dylan Walker. Ball's eventually taken off his toe and rolled over the touchline. And it'll be an attacking kick in for Vic Uni. Walker takes it. Out-tricked himself there. Did Nipatan. Back with AUT. Long shot. Headed goalwards, down low to save it. Mitchell Webster. As Basir takes a seat for AUT. They have now a corner after that was turned behind. Looks like Basir Khan lofted ball across field. Well controlled here by Vic Uni. Ball bounces out, and Tor had a chance. Couldn't quite capitalise. A little bit of a panic at the back there from AUT. Kind of is adamant it's their ball, but the Lions referee decides otherwise, and it'll be Vic Uni plays it across. Dylan Walker playing it back now. Fremont playing as the fixo. Now he moves up to the flank and dropping back into the fixo position is Sean Napatani. Long corner kick back to that man himself. He fires a shot. Plenty of venom, but lacking a little bit of accuracy, and just flashes to the left-hand side of the post. Goes behind, rolled in by Altair. And again, AUT bring it forward. Coming forward at pace, but unable to control the ball for AUT was their number 11, Lucas Day. Back with Vic Uni. Lane Turnbull back on the court. Nice diagonal. Tor just unable to drag it down. Now AUT bring it forward. Diagonal through there for Day on this near side flank, but he's not able to reel that one in. Long ball played forward. Lamont back on the court. Cut out. 3-on-1 here for AUT, and good play, AUT. Fast turnover, caught out Vic on the break. And slotted home. AUT get one back. That'll give them some confidence. Vic Uni made some changes. Rory clean it on the court. On one flank. Dylan Walker on the other for Vic Uni. Gets a foot in, drops for Lamont. He can't control it. One back now. If they break fast, they've got 2-on-3. And just overstepping the ball there was clean it. Ball goes out. Goes behind, and a roll in there from Mohammed Al-Tahir, and AUT bring it forward again. Played down the touchline. Can't be kept in by Ryan Rebel. And again, down at the sideline. But Walker's pass has gone over the byline, over the sideline. It'll be a kick in for AUT. Taken by Ali. Beg your pardon, it's going to be taken instead by Day. Plays it Daly. Cross court, over on the far side. Khan loses it and ends up back with Vic Uni. Ends up with the feet of Walker. Battlefoot in midfield. Khan wins out. Fast break there for Vic. And the ball fed across straight to the feet of Cleanert, and he can only kick it straight at the goalkeeper. Good save out to her. Stays at 2-1. Vic Uni. 7 minutes to go in the opening half. There, and away we go again. The ball is in the hands of Mitchell Webster heaves it long. Lamont gets a touch, but straight into the opposing keeper's hand. Battling for it down here, fed back in front of goal by Rebel, who's having a good game for AUT. He loses out, back to Vic. They can't control the ball for long. And Walker's happy to sit back and watch it trickle over the sideline. As Vic Uni, that's a bit of indecision there. Kick into no one. Lamont breaks with the ball. What can he do? Feeds it across court. It's a lame Turnbull. And I suspect we've got a timeout. We have 6 minutes left in this half. And we have a timeout with Vic Uni looking the more threatening. Went out to an early 2-goal lead, and AUT have picked one back. So 2-1 at the moment to Vic Uni. Okay, our timeout has been completed. We're good to go again, and it's Vic Uni with a kick in. It's rolled in to Lamont. His shot is blocked. But Vic win another kick in. Played long. And back to Walker, who fires a shot wide. Rolled out by AUT. They bring it up. Pressing a bit higher this time is Vic. Long shot. From Rebel. Wide of the goal, and Vic bring it out. Leonard tries to play one through, trundling up with Walker. Walker can't get on the end of it, and it's gone out down the other end, and it's brought back into play by AUT. Simmons back on the court for them. Brennigan plays it across. Ball bounces to Lamont, racing down the sideline. His shot is blocked, goes behind for a corner, takes it quickly back to Lamont again. Great cross. The keeper gets the foot into it though, and bounces out again. Lamont fires the cross in. Blocked, and it'll be kicked in the deep in the defensive half by AUT. Ball bounces for Walker. Long ball pinged forward. Straight on the head of Cleanert, but he can't direct it goalwards. Walker gets the ball now, tries to break, bounces off the leg of Brennigan. and over the byline, over the sideline. It'll be a kick in for AUT. 5 minutes remaining in the first half. AUT to bring it up. Battling away there in midfield. Ball bounces. Lamont's free. Fires a shot. Good shot. And equally well saved. Been called into action a few times. Already has Mohammed Al-Tahir, and he's been up to the task. Corner flicked across goal, but can't be directed in. And again, AUT away with the ball. Ryan Revel has the ball now. But it's well shepherded out by the very experienced Luca Barclay. And it'll be a kick in deep in the defensive half for Vic. Barclay heads it to clean it. Looking to find Lamont. Can't do so. Sims beats one. Can't beat the rest. Barclay has a word to one of his co-defenders. And the ball's back with AUT. Fried Goldwood's there, straight into the hands of Mitchell Webster. Long ball from Barclay, but well over the head of Harry Lamont. Tall as he may be, he would have needed a step ladder to get hold of that one. Just a little bit of panic in the Vic Uni side, not having quite the control that they had in the opening minutes. And an attacking throw in here for kick in for the boys from Auckland. Revel takes it back to Sims. Touched out there by Lane Turnbull. So Auckland will go again, AUT. Right across goal. Riley clean it, gets a foot in. And the ball goes out of play. And once more it'll be brought back into play by Sims for AUT. Bringing it on for them. Ball lobbed through the centre. Mitchell Webster comes out to clear, slices it, but safely out. And a good solid blocking wall formed there by Barclay and Clean it. Bounces off them, and again, it'll be a kick into AUT. And the same again. And it's gone behind this time for a corner. AUT to take this. Nicholas Koenig wandering around looking for an opportunity. The ball goes over his head. Well controlled. And cut out by Clean it. Played back to the keeper. Makes a bit of a hash of the clearance. And once more, they're having a good spell here, AUT. 3 minutes to go in the first half. And the ball just eludes Rebel, who is being hassled by Xavier Coleman. Barclay at the back. Coleman down the touchline to Tor, who's back on. Plays it in. Back heel. From Coleman. Just not quite linking up how they'd like at the moment. Vic Uni. Long ball there. Great night. Long ball. Finds Gunnock. There's a tussle with his opposite number 8, which is Meshach Humbry. Humbry comes away on top with that little tussle. We run into the last 2 minutes. Humbry has the ball. Plays it back to Barclay. Back out to Coleman. Tor drops back. He picks it up. Across again. Pressing. Pressing high as AUT. And force the error. And it's AUT kicking the ball in. Dinked over the top. But straight into the hands of Mitchell Webster. Rolls it out to Deventor. He plays it down the sideline. Gets the ball back off the rebound. Scrappy in the goal mouth here. Vic Uni, players working hard but just couldn't get clear. Swarming defence from AUT, and eventually the ball's over the sideline. Now AUT bring it forward. There's the ball over the sideline. Coleman rolls in to Barclay, plays it long to Tor. Tor tries to beat his marker, beats Sims. Sims gets the better of him. Stop is there for something, but it's back with AUT. Nice ball forward, but running back in defence to chop it out was Humbry. He's back on the court. Ball's heaved downfield, ends up in the hands of after here, the goalkeeper for AUT. He rolls it out and AUT come forward again. Nice ball into Sims, trying to angle for a shot. Blocked into the hands of Mitchell Webster. Back to Luca Barclay. Barclay out the side here to Coleman. Coleman beats one player, can't beat the second. And away with it come AUT. Have they got runners? No, they haven't. Now we have 2-on-2 for Vic. Barkley wins it there. Fires a long shot in. Tries to beat the buzzer. Fails to do so. And there it is, half time. And Vic Uni come out of the blocks very fast. But that AUT goal gave them some confidence, and they're right back in this. And it is 2-1 at half time. Pregame, welcome back to the second half, and this is a pretty intriguing encounter where last year's winners, Vic Uni, are playing the strong AUT side. Vic going into the half with a 1-goal lead. Revel in this. Revel bursting forward, and shot fired in there by Koenig for AUT, but it's wide. And away come Vic Uni. Trying to dance his way down the sideline there. And a bit of an escape there as keeper comes out. Ball falls for Nicholas Koenig, but he's not had much fortune today, and again he hits the side post. Bringing the ball out with Barclay, gets forward now, back heeled. Koenig has a tussle with Barclay. Barclay wins that one, tries to put a ball forward. And there it goes, goal! Plenty of support here for Vic Uni. A little bit fortuitous, it had a couple of deflections, but at the end of the day, it's slotted home by Misha Kambi and restores that 2-goal buffer for Vic Uni. That'll let them just breathe a little easier. AUT back in the attack. Was Khan kicking it in. Long. Good skills there. Ali tried the volley. And then we had a headed attempt. And still with AUT is Revel. Blast it goalwards, but straight into the defence. Bounces over the sideline. Kicked in. Breaking now. Vic. Lane Turnbull that was. Taken off his toe, he plays it back in, back to Barclay. Barclay back across court to Lane Turnbull. Back to Coleman. Ball bounces out over the sideline. And Vic bring it up. Great diagonal ball by Barclay. Ends up with Coleman, plays it back to Barclay, back to Coleman again. Back to Barclay again. Pressing high now is AUT. Excuse me. Ball rolls through the keeper. Plays it to Ali. Ali bowls it forward. To Koenig. Taking off his toe. Coleman down the line. Nice ball. Great move by Vic there. And it was Nicholas Koenig who at the last minute managed to get a head on the ball just to deflect that over the goal. And it'll be a corner for Vic Uni. I suspect this will be played long, maybe to Lucas Barclay. He traps the ball in the halfway. Feeds it up. The ball drops to Xavier Coleman. but he just can't quite convert the volley. Building a lot of pressure at the moment. Vic. There's a long ball. And the clearance is cut out. Kept in. Coleman again, keeping it in. But just over the sideline according to the sideline ref. And it'll be Revel on the pitch now to do the kick in. Ball's moving. Ali pressured for it. Fed down the sideline. Barclay, foot in. And bounces off Koenig. And it'll be a Vic Uni kick deep in their defensive half. Barclay looks at his options. Plays it to Coleman, plays it through the lane, Turnbull up front. He is holding off Revel. And eventually passes it back to no one. And so it'll be this time AUT with the kick in. Revel taking it, he'll probably play it back, it looks like, to Ali. He does. Ali will take a shot off the side of his boot. And well wide of the goal. Rolled out by Mitchell Webster. Back to Lucas. Tries to play it across. Lucas comes through, gets that one. Can you link up? Now they're light at the back. It's 2-on-1 for AUT. And nicely finished. Goal. Good effort, AUT. Again, turnover on the fast break. And Barclay had gone forward. Left them exposed at the back. And again, they close the gap. Goalman scramble here. Lane Turnbull with the ball. Coleman fires a hopeful shot from wide out, and it gets a slight touch as it goes behind corner. Again, Barclay comes forward. Again, leaves him short at the back. Good save there from the keeper. He's down. And also down, and not looking too healthy at the minute, for AUT is Nicholas Koenig. Could have just rolled an ankle there. As he tried to, he made a fast break and tried to angle a shot, which the keeper got down to save. He's up to his feet now. He's just trying to exercise that ankle a little bit. He'll be okay. And I don't know what we've rolled here. I thought it was a drop ball. Okay. Thrown long by the keeper, bursting through. Onto the ball for Vic was Misha Humby. Comes off his foot, goes behind for a kick in. Revel kicks it to Ali. Ali makes a run forward, looking for the 1-2. Bounces off his foot. And Humby plays it in. Opts for the safety of Barclay. Back to Humby. Plays it forward now, looking for Coleman. He fails to control the ball. And Ali will take the kick in for AUT. Coleman hits the floor, looks for a foul. Nothing given. Humby. Lane Turnbull. Now heading across. But overhit by Coleman. And too far in front of Barclay, who's running through looking for the return. Goes behind. Rolled back into play by Alta here. Flick forward by Revel, but too strong, and it ends up in the hands of the keeper for Vic Uni. Rolls it out back into play. Coleman back to Barclay. Lane Turnbull running. Now we have Lamont's back on the field, making runs backwards and forwards. Comes looking for the cross ball, instead of which Luca has a shot on goal, which is saved by the keeper. Coleman gets down well to cut off the thread of Revel, who was making a dangerous run forward. And it's going to be Simmons back on the court now for AUT to take the kick in. Kick the cross to Ali. Tries a long shot. Keeps it down well. Barclay clears it long, too long, and it's gone out for a roll in by after her at the other end. Back to Ali for AUT. Tries to feed it through to Sims. Sims doesn't connect, not on the same wavelength. Back to Barclay. Barclay now. Coleman brings it up the side. Tries some fancy step overs. Gets past 1, 2. Ankle tap, down he goes. Referee says play on. Cut out now. And nice side pass. Some not bad play there from Vic Uni, but the final shot fell to Harry Lamont, and he managed to kick it straight into a defender. It's bounced behind for a corner kick. Lamont will take this. Fires it across goal. It'll bounce off Ryan Revel, and it'll be Lamont to repeat the dose. Takes it into the corner. Plays it back long to Barclay. He loses out, coming away with the ball. AUT. Had 3-on-2 there for a minute, but unable to control it was Revel. And it'll be Vic to kick it in. Dylan Walker has the ball back to Barclay, across to Lamont. Now Walker, now he loses out. Rubbing back defensively. Here's Vic as AUT pressed to once again equalise. Barclay's got forward, it could be dangerous. And it nearly was. Thrown down to Lamont, and the tap-in there missed. Barclay misses the tap-in. It's all happening here, but they can't quite find the net at the right time. Thanks, man. This game is opening up now. Vic Uni with a corner. And there's a great shot. Goal! Azzo! And it looks like it's... that was a cracker. That was never going to miss. And it's fired in there by Dylan Walker. And that'll help the plethora of Vic Uni supporters here breathe a little easier as they go out to a 4-2 advantage midway through the second half. Powerful shot there from Walker. And sailed into the top of the net. Back with AUT, they have it all to do again. Walker again on the ball. Oh, skills. Nice little cross turn, gets past one player, can't get past the second. The ball goes over the sideline, and it's AUT to kick it in. Pressed by Lamont. Barkley gets a foot to it. Barkley cuts it out. Pressing hard for AUT is Lucas Day. He wins a free kick. He wins a kick in. Simmons back on it. Revel gives the ball away. Eventually's gone over the byline at the back, and it's rolled in by Altaher for AUT. AUT on the attack. Ball breaks, here comes Lamont. What can Harry do? Oh, it's a great shot, and it's well saved. Got down low to his left and palmed it away. Did Mohamed Altaher. It remains 4-2. Walker plays it back to Barclay. We're midway through the second half. Vic Uni, last year's champions, edging AUT 4-2. Sims drives it forward, straight into the back of Lamont, bounces over the sideline. AUT to kick it in. Play it back to Basir. Over the sideline. Walker kicks it in to Barclay. Barclay to Walker. Looking for the runners. Back to Barclay. Nice ball. Barclay gets it on a 1-2, follows through. Some great interplay here. And getting a little bit fiery, the boys there. As Glenn Hurt was all over his man. And on the opposing side, Max Brinnigan took exception to that. However, he gets away with a speaking to, and they AUT get the free kick. Brinnigan plays it across the field, gives it away to Barclay. And we have a stoppage in play there. Drop ball. I think it was potential injury to Saka Basir, but he's okay. Back to the goal scorer, Dylan Walker for Vic Uni. Tries to thread it through. Coming away, the ball now is clean up. He loses control. Gets a free kick, plays it long. Up to Daventor, he's up to the ball. Fires a long shot. And it goes straight into the back of Brinnigan. Barkley forward, he fires a shot. Rebound comes out to AUT. Keeper comes out. Eventually the ball's gone over the byline. after some indecision, the referee changes his mind and has given the ball to AUT. They kick it in on the halfway mark. Goes to bring in the AUT man with the armband on at present. Flicks the ball over to Deventor. Won't quite sit for him. Buckley dives forward, gets a nice pass, but he can't finish it. It was deflected, and it goes behind for a corner to Vic. Tor wanders over to collect the ball. He'll take this corner. Barclay's looking for it. Gets it. Keeper gets a hand to it. And fast play there. Rapid turnover and fired a long shot. I think that was Riley Cleaner who fired it. And luckily the AUT keeper was awake and managed to palm that one over. So we're back to where we started from, a corner to Vic Uni. And again, Daventor wanders up to take it. Flicks it hard across goal, whereas teammate Mishak Humby can't quite turn it goalwards. And back it comes to AUT, trying to thread the ball through there. Max Bringen fails to do so, bounces over the sideline, and it'll be AUT again kicking it in. Bringen playing as the fixo, feeds it up to Sims. Sims tries to flick it through. Again, it's Barclay who's there to block him out. And this time, Cleanout does the blocking. And it continues to be AUT ball as they are on the attack, desperate to get back in this game. Again, blocked this time for Vic by Tor. And the ball rolls downfield. Taken quickly by Basser. He plays it back to Bringen. Bringen looks for options, gives it away. Bennett rocks in with a shoulder. Pretty much an agricultural challenge there, but I guess we are in farming country. Play continues. Koenig tries to fashion something on his own, can't quite do so. Ball goes behind and it's dropped back into play by Mitchell Webster. Barclay brings it out. Humby. Lane turn ball back on for Vic, along with Sean Nipatani. Lane Turnbull's gone up front. Nipatani's dropped back to the fixo. Daventor, one of the there's a golden chance there for AUT to get one back. But great defence from Humby. Saw the danger, stuck a foot out, and blocked what with otherwise an open goal. Napatani now. Lane Turnbull. Back into Tor. Volleyed across. Tor over the head and just sails past his teammate Sean Nipatani, and it's a kick into AUT. Revel. Ryan Revel tries to bring it forward. Played back Dribbling and back to Rebel. Goes on his own. Beats Tor. Fires it harmlessly. Goalwards were gratefully collected by Mitchell Webster. Back with Tor. Nipatani. Out to Humby. Nipatani gets it back. After a bit of indecision, he finally gets the ball. Lane Turnbull tries to flick it across court to the flank on the far side, which was Tor. Fails to do so. Gets the ball from the kick-in, fires it deflectedly wide of the goal, gets it again and does the same thing again. Shot partially blocked by Revel. This time it'll be a corner. Corner taken by Misha Humby that plays it short. Again. Nipatani plays it across court. And would you believe it, but from 3 yards out. And an open goal in front of him. Somehow or other. Sean Lane Turnbull conspires to flick it over the goal. It remains 4-2 to Vic Uni. We count down to the last 6 minutes of this game. Revel on the ball for AUT. Tries to thread it forward, does thread it forward. Nice ball coming out to smother it. It was Mitchell Webster, he missed it. However, the shot on goal from Jonathan Sims was off target. AUT battling it again. Sean Nipatani has it. Tries to flick it through to Humby. Humby plays it back to Tor, the fixo. Somehow found himself at the back again to Tor. Long shot, well blocked there by Rebel. Another shot from Tor, blocked by the keeper. No shortage of attempts on goal from Vic Uni. But to date, they've been blocked and saved. Notwithstanding the fact that they do lead by 4-2 as we approach the last 5 minutes. See a number of players standing from both benches looking to come on when the opportunity arises. Humby passes it forward to Nipatani. Lane Turnbull goes to the diagonal to Tor. Doesn't find him. Runs around his man again. Good run here because he breaks his... Oh, he probably took the wrong option there. He had Sean Nipatani running up unmarked to Lane Turnbull, but he took the shot on and pulled it wide. Back with AUT. Long shot up the sideline. Looking to find Fawaz Khan, but it's well beyond his control. And kick in there at the back. Now Tor breaks. Tries to feed it forward to Lane Turnbull. Dropping back and getting a foot in. I think that was Jonathan Sims. Corner taken quickly by Vic Uni. The ball the ball bounces around and ends up hitting a cross beam, which means a dead ball kick-in, and the kick-in will be taken by a UT who take the opportunity to make some changes. Ali. Jaffa Ali takes it back to Ryan Revel. Fires it ball goalwards. Well saved. And in the ensuing rush, hitting the deck, one of the AUT players. Might have been Basir. Just not quite sure who that is. Not very forgiving, these wooden floors. But he's getting slowly to his feet. And we'll just go off for a quick check. May have in fact been anyway. He's been replaced by Bringan, who comes back on with 3 minutes to go. Lamont's on for Vic Yeni. Bringan passes it back. Revel does half a U-turn. Comes to Lamont. He tries to beat one. Ball's flicked off his toe by Ali. Taken quickly by Lamont. Fired across goal by Barclay, but there was no one running onto it. And again, it's AUT to clear it and bring it forward. 3.5 minutes left in this game. Vic in front, 4 goals to 2. Trying to thread the needle there was Revel. Doesn't able to do so. Long diagonal taken down nicely by Lamont. Plays a little side-footed ball into Coleman. Blocked. It's gone over the byline. It'll be a side line kick in. Lamont comes through. Oh, goal! Azzo! Bundled home there on the volley at full speed by Hunter Fremont, and that could just about put the nail in the coffin for Vic Yeni from a corner. Lamont, I think that's his second assist of the day. Fired a nice high cross in front of the goal, and charging through, Hunter Lamont managed to get enough on it to bundle it into the net. 5-2 to Vic Yeni, last year's champions, with a little over 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Revel holding it up for AU. He fires a shot over the head of keeper Mitchell Webster and over the goal behind. Vic Yeni to bring it out. Webster looks about for the long throw towards Lamont. Does throw it to him. Lamont does get it. Controls it. He's still got it. He doesn't got it. Now Revel tries a backward flick, but Barclay's awake to that. Fires it through to Lamont. Lamont plays it off. Again gets the ball back. Tries a backward flick. Misses. Goes to keeper onto her for AUT. He drops it off to Ali. Back to Revel. Gives it to his captain, Bringan. He's cut out. Now, coming through is AUT. Tries to feed it across to Lamont, who would have had a clear shot on goal, but Ali is back there, awake to the danger. He cuts it out. Koenig plays it in to Ali. Jaffa Ali. Beats one. Lamont, realising there's no great danger, just takes his time, plays it back to Lucas Barclay. Then the return ball bounces off him, out of play. AUT come forward. Revel. Ali down on the far corner. Wins the kick in. We're into the last minute. And Vic Uni have their opening game of this year's tournament pretty much in the bag. 5 goals to 2. And a shot fired in there by UT. The Vic goalkeeper didn't know where it was. Fortunately, it had hit his foot and bounced out of play. Ali gets it back again. Vic played in. Long ball. Nicely headed down by Harry Lamont, looking for his 3rd assist of the game, but rushing through onto the ball for Vic Uni was Xavier Coleman, and he couldn't quite bundle it home. Last minute of the game, Ryan Revel tries to bring it up. It's blocked by Lamont. Revel gets it back, gets the ball to Sims. Out to Brannigan. He's robbed of the ball. And coming forward is Fremont. Fremont, a ball bounces off him over the dead ball line. And it's keeper to roll it in. Rolls it out to Ryan Revel. Plays a long ball up to Koenig. Keeper bowls it long, looking for Lamont. Can't find him. May have just touched one of the overhead beams. So it's given to AUT. 20 seconds on the clock. And the ball has gone behind again. Keeper again throwing it long, looking for Lamont. He manages to trap that one. Well done. Crosses the ball and fires a shot in again. Great save. Reflex save. Mohammed Al-Tahir puts a foot down. Denies Harry Lamont. And with 2 seconds to go, the ball's going to be let run dead. And that's all she wrote. 5-2 to Vic Uni. And a good start to the tournament by last year's champions over Auckland University of Technology.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTSNZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTSNZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it. It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Okay, the girls that is taking the court for what will be the final game that we are able to bring you from Court 1 today in this 2025 version of the University Futsal Championships, and we have in the all white from Auckland University, particularly strong team. We have a few futsal ferns on court today. I think Jordana Bremner, number 8 maybe, Alfie Firth certainly, number 14, Ella James, which looks to be in the squad, 13. And they're playing Massey in the blue strip. Bit of a limited squad for Massey, who have just, according to my team sheet here, 8 players. And we see a fairly big contingent from Auckland, who are, of course, in the capable hands of Nick Downs as their manager. Nick being the manager of the Futsal Ferns, the Ford Futsal Ferns, who this year, end of the year, will be off to the Philippines to play in the FIFA World Futsal Cup. That's the first. So New Zealand already qualified for that. Very exciting for the girls. I'm sure Nick will be keeping an eye on a number of players here. There's a lot of players either in or on the fringe of the Futsal Ferns squad. And for Massey, Miller Green, I think is probably one of those players who'll be keeping an eye on. Miller, number 8 for Massey. So looking forward to this one. And standing over the ball is Sydney Sparks, looking to get us underway, just waiting for timekeepers and referees, etc. to get organised. And we are away. Auckland with the ball. Threading it through to Sparks. From the back there is Jordana Bremner. And played out here to Alfie Firth. Alfie, of course, was originally from Canterbury United, like a few of the girls, has trekked north. And just like that, great take and turn. And straight away, it's 1-up to the girls from Auckland. And that was, I think, Jordana Bremner who got that one. Took it nicely, turned, and fired it home past Rosie Goodup in goal. So, I don't know if that set the tone or not, but it was a very quick start. Just notice it. It's a nice ball played forward, taken up here. And again, goal. 2 in 2 minutes. That was played forward by Sydney Sparks up the sideline and slotted home by, that was Alfie Firth running through there. So Alfie, a long-time Canterbury player, Canterbury Pride player, but like a number of the girls, headed to Auckland. I guess for university, and also, of course, to be under the eye of Nick Downs as she pushes for a place in the New Zealand squad. So 2 goals in 2 minutes, one has to worry, and just looking across the other side of the bench, you can see a a stacked
Did your walkie-talkie just start ringing
bench,
for no
and I think
reason?
there's a sole
Did your walkie-talkie just start
one,
ringing
maybe
for no
two on the Massey bench. So it's not going to be an easy day for them.
Oh, okay. You got
But
us
we
2-0
know they'll
so
stick
far?
to the task. Particularly
You got us 2-0 Auckland so far?
Miller Green, a very dangerous player if she gets the opportunity. Hayden there and bring it forward. Mackenzie Butler. Back in for Auckland. Sparks making a run forward, gets the ball again. Fires a shot, oh no, it's off the post, good effort. Plays it back. Firth playing as the fixo. Goes to line up the shot. Back to Sparks, plays it across court. Bremner over there. Flanker on the far side for Auckland, and it's back again with Firth. Pressing hard, and again, great strong shot by Jerry Gibson and called into play again. Rosie got up, gets a hand to that one, good save. Corner played long. Green robbed of the ball. And that was a little bit too easy. As Sparks is able to slot that one home without too much trouble. So in complete control in these early stages is Auckland. Nice 1-2s. And a great ball through there from Bremner. Luckily for Massey, just getting a foot in. Again, finding Sparks down the side. Under all sorts of pressure here. Some good defensive work from Kaylee Linden. But it's a corner yet again to Auckland. Continuing to press.
Close-ups or now?
Sparks. Fake there from Bremner. Flick through to Sparks, coming back. And an effort to clear it. That looks like an OG. I'm not sure that one bounced off. It may well have been Kaylee Linden, but just the pressure from Auckland relentless and some great skills.
Okay.
Just given a little bit of time and space on the ball, which is all they need. And they're scoring at something like a goal a minute. Ball goes back to Hannah Milligan in goal. The first time she's touched the ball, I think, for Auckland. As they bring it forward again, they've had a change. Hannah Barclay on this near side flank. Going up into the pivot position is Jen McMurray. Kick in for Auckland, played long. Out to McMurray. Tries to feed it through the mid-court. Looking for Slutja. Doesn't quite link up. And the ball's gone behind. It'll be Auckland to bring it out. Milligan, the goalkeeper, rolls it out. Played long. It was Dorwood rolling it forward, but just eluding Barclay. Stella Barrett-Lovey is on for the Massey Uni side. Nice ball through the middle. But it's get out by Emma Howie. But Auckland soon win it back. McMurray trying to hold it up in midfield, loses control, goes out, and it will be a kick in for Massey. Long trying to find Green, fails to do so, cut out there by Barclay. Now Green forward on the burst, but immediately surrounded by 4 defenders. Trying to thread the needle there. Kaylee Linden. And Green bustling for it, wins it back. But Linden lets that one go. And through on goal. Was McMurray for Auckland. Got sandwiched in a bit of a collision, went down on the wood floor. Ball from the corner played back to Ella Dorwood for Auckland, and she fires it well over the top of the goal. So some respite for the Massey girls as the balls roll back into play. Playing a dangerous game here in front of their goal, and comes off the crossbar. Linden blocks that one. There's Barkley. Fired at goalwards, corner. Cut out by Green. Breaks, but hasn't got much support. She'll probably have to go on her own, does. Tries to side foot it towards the goal, but getting a foot in there for Auckland was Dorwood. And Massey do win a corner. It was played out to Linden and plays it over the top of the goal, and Auckland to bring it out. Played into McMurray, out to Barclay, and it's gone out of touch on this far side. Barclay places a ball, plays it in long. Salute on the far side gets it, beats one. Tries a shot at goal when probably the cross goal pass was the better option. And the ball's bounced out for a Auckland kick in, and Nick Downs takes the chance to do the Russian change, bring on 4 fresh players. Straight away the ball's driven firmly. Was the goal by Ella James, and again bounces out for a kick in. Up front in front of goal is Bella Cranfield. James trying to bustle the way through. Now coming away with the ball at foot. Betting 1, betting 2. Is it Nicole Mitten, I think that is, and she looks like she's gone up to the pivot position. Mitten races across, picks up the ball now. Laser out here on this near side flank. Bossing the possession, as you'd expect, Auckland. And that's gone behind for another kick in. Also Cranfield on the far side. Tries to play it back, it's intercepted by Green. Again, Auckland with the kick in possession. Laser has it, brings it forward, looking for the 1-2 there. And Laser pouncing on that loose ball, fires a shot, but comes off the crossbar, goes behind, and it'll be rolled in by Buildup in their goal for Massey. And that's just a harmless kick downfield. So it'll be a kick in for Auckland Uni. Sophie Lazar takes it. Looking for the 1-2 and getting it back. Some nice skills there from Bella Cranfield. Cranfield has it back again. Looks for options. Gets it back again. Side footed shot, well saved. And on the rebound, blasting it over the goal. It was Medan. Game predominantly being played in the Massey half, and that pass forward goes out of play. Harry can't keep it in. Back with Auckland. Down the sideline. Played to Mitten and looking for the pass. They've got runners all the time, Auckland. Emma Howie all over Mitten there, but let the play on. And eventually it's gone behind down the far end. Brought back up by Auckland yet again. Mitten on the ball. Getting it across. Taylor James. And again, a little bit too easy. Home it goes. I think that one is credited actually to Sophia Lazor. And the all too familiar chance of Massey to restart the game. Played back. Get a Howie, but getting a foot in was Cranfield. Trying to find Green. Green tries to beat one player. Nice turn there from Cranfield. Trying to link up with, and does. Cranfield still got it, going all the way. and blocked. And blocked again. Well done, Rosie, got it. But some nice skills showed there by Cranfield. And Lazor combining well. We have yet another 4-girl change over here. The ball comes in, and straight away from the corner, that fell to Bremner, who fired the ball across, and it might have been Jerry Gibson, I think, who got the final touch. But we're 6-0, and we're halfway through the first half. Gibson again. And losing out there, blasting the ball wide of almost, well, a one-on-one with the keeper was Sydney Sparks, but just giving the ball away too cheaply at the minute. At the back is the Massey side. That one bounces off Gibson, goes behind, and it's a kick in for Massey, taken quickly by Margison, but she kicks it straight to an Auckland player. Alfie Firth back on for Auckland. Wins the ball again. Takes the kick in. Plays it to Sparks, who makes a run, looking for the return. Ball doesn't come. Back to Firth, lines up the shot, blocked, and it'll be a corner kick once again for Auckland. Back in defence again is Massey as Auckland look to take this. Gibson plays it long. Auckland do everything but score there, as that the keeper makes a good save initially, but then just loses the ball, but her defence help scramble it clear. Coming through, Jerry Gibson flicks a shot goalwards, and it's gone behind. See, we've got a couple more players on the bench for Massey. Of course, the Massey Uni, apart from having a local sort of veterinary faculty here in Palmerston, also has faculties in Wellington and elsewhere, so they might be drawing players from around the countryside, which of course doesn't help when it comes to training together. And you can see that the Auckland side is just obviously spent a lot of time training together and are fighting each other and making those runs with great effect. That ball bounces off Sydney Sparks and has gone behind for a deep defensive kick in. Bursting onto it. Firth. Comes out to Gibson. Takes a touch, fires it, blocked. And the ball comes off Mackenzie Butler there fires it over the sideline. It'll be a kick in for Auckland, taken by Gibson. Again, plays it down to Sparks. They're getting a lot of players in the open here. Gibson plays it across, tries to find Bremner in front of goal. And we don't know what happened. That one, it bounced off both goal posts, but apparently didn't cross the line. And we start 6-0. 7 minutes remaining in the first half. And Rosie got it, bowls it out. They are pressing high, Auckland, and more often than not winning the turnovers here. This time bowled out. To Emma Howie. The ball bounces off her, out of play, and Auckland again make a Russian change. 4 people coming on, fresh players. McMurray takes the kick. Slipper back on, back to McMurray. Auckland looking to build. McMurray onto it again. Fires a long shot, but pulls it to the left of the goal. Murray pressing and hurries, forces a hurried shot out of play by Massey. And a slip, yeah. Ella Dorwood back on. Out the far side to Barclay. Plays it across court and getting a foot to it and playing it out of play was Hannah Marginson for Massey. Slip your kick to kick in. Not quite sure what happened there. I think a timeout was signalled, and some players and some referees thought it was a timeout and some did not. But the end result is we will have a timeout with 6.5 minutes left on the clock. And at the moment, Auckland University well and truly in control, 6-0. Not sure whether the Massey girls have registered a shot on target as yet. But a very well drilled and well schooled Auckland side, just controlling the play. They would be the reigning champions, and they would be the warm favourites to repeat the dose this year. I suspect the Canterbury girls might have something to say about that. We of course have games again tomorrow, and the finals will be on Monday. So it looks like our timeout is over. The referee here is signalling something, or he's doing that or waving to his mother. And it's back underway. Anna Green back on, who looks the most likely for Massey. But again, it's coming away with it. And 2v2 here as Slutia gets the ball, waiting for the ball back from Barclay. She can't deliver. Now it goes long. McMurray, she tries to throw across him, but it's blocked by Linden. And as all of the Massey side drop back, Auckland will have a kick in. Linden looks to block that one yet again. And actually it's come off her foot and gone behind for yet another corner. Be taken by Hannah Barclay for Auckland. She plays it up to Jen McMurray. And the ball ultimately bounces back. Ella Dorwood playing as the fixer at the back for Auckland. And Green. That's a good turn, and it registers the first real shot on goal for Massey, which is well saved by keeper Hannah Milligan, who now bowls it out. Played up to McMurray. Gardita split, yeah. And McMurray and Dorwood just on the same wavelength. But McMurray getting a foot in there. And it's Massey. Linden will take the kick in, but fires it straight to Slutja. He gets the ball again, looks up, plays it down the line, making a nice run there. That was nearly a nice setup. Barclay did well, trapped the ball, played it right into the path of I think that was Dorwood streaming forward, but in any event, her shot sailed just wide and to the left of the goal. So good up, rolls it out. Finds Anna Green, but she can't beat Barclay on the far side. Back it goes to Ella Dorwood. She brings it up, looks to get the 1-2 going, but the pass from Slutja just a little bit too strong and goes behind. And as we tick down to the 4-minute mark, we have yet another throw in from the back from the Massey goalkeeper, Rosie Goodup. Tries to find, and well, temporarily finds Ree Keenan, but she loses out. Linden fighting hard at the back, wins a free kick. Green bursting forward now, making good inroads, but there's 4 players around her, and eventually it's won by Slutja, and as she tries to link up with her flanker on the far side, she just overhits the pass, and it runs out of play. Linden kicks it in. Goes straight to McMurray, who charges it down. coming forward. Dorwood fires a long-range shot straight into the hands of Rosie Goodall in goal. Battling foot in the far side from Massey is Bray Keenan, but the referee says no, it's not your ball. Kenzie Butler, sorry, that was. This is, they pick out Hannah Barclay, who was just unmarked. And it's a pretty simple task for her from 2 yards out from goal just to flick it past Rosie Goodall and register the 7th goal of the half for Auckland Uni. London has flicked that one forward. It's touched an Auckland player, so it comes back to Auckland. It goes to Anna Green. Miller Green, sorry. And confusion there, Mill. And she plays it in. Long shot. But not hit with much power, and it goes straight into the arms of keeper Mulligan. And down to the other keeper at the other end. Got it. Butler on the field for Massey. Ball's kicked in. Back to Green. Butler. She goes for the flick on but misses it. And it runs behind. Works collected by Hannah Mulligan, the Auckland goalkeeper. With 2.5 minutes left. A couple more changes for Auckland. Sophie Lazor back on this near side. This is Ella James, and kicking the ball in is Nicole Mitten. James. Beneath control, moving the ball one way than the other. Running the Massey girls around the court, but eventually Butler gets a foot in. Tries to feed it through to Stella Barrett-Lovey, but she's muscled off it. She gets another chance again, but Auckland defence pretty strong. And Lazor wins that one back. We've just got a break and play here. Green back on. Kicks it in to Barrett-Lovey. She fires it out to the flanker. Butler on the far side. Butler tries to lay it off for Linden, but it's overcooked. Goes behind. And Auckland ball played out from the back. Little flick forward there from Mitten, looking for the flanker, Lazor, on this side, but she can't run it down. Pushing forward now, pressing Auckland. Lazor. And just too good there, Auckland. Massey committing a few players forward and leaving them very light at the back, and there's nothing that the keeper can do about that. Simple 1-2, and Mitten able to just lay it off for Lazor to tap home. 8-1, oh sorry, 8-0 with 1 minute left on the clock. Out to Lazor. Takes it forward. Nicely taken and a nice turn. And that's a goal! Bella Cranfield. Nice turn. And fired that up high into the near side top corner. Again, little chance for the keeper. And Auckland out to 9. Azor takes the kick in. Cranfield holds it up. Bursting through the green. Again, she's surrounded by a few players. Beats one, beats two. Can't beat the third player though, and it bounces off Cranfield, who got back to help out a keeper, and it's gone behind, and it's a corner for Massey as the clock winds down. The referee says take it again. Fired across goal, but Auckland pretty solid in defence, and coming away with it is Metten. Out to Cranfield, long shot, and just wide of the goal. Ten seconds remaining in the half. Barrett Lovey loses out. Cranfield played back long. He went have a quick shot. Ali Elfie, but too late. She cried. And the referee blows for half-time in our final game on court 1 today, where it is a commanding 9-0 lead to the Auckland University girls over the Massey girls. Okay, folks, we're back underway in the second half of our final game for the day, which we've had some very close, entertaining games. Unfortunately, for the locals, at the minute, Massey University are struggling against the very strong Auckland side, probably the tournament favourites, who have bounced out to a 9-goal lead at half time. Back with Ella Dorwood at the back. Trying to break forward there was Kylie Linden, and Miller Green takes the kick in, gets the ball back for Massey. Bit of a battle there with Hannah Barclay. Ball goes back, and plenty of time at the back now for Dorwood. Looks for options, plays it out on the flank, comes back to Barclay. Again, nice 1-2 there. Movement is really great, and getting a little bit of space in front of the goal was Jen McMurray, but just couldn't turn that final shot goalwards. Has deflected over the line for a corner. There'll be something worked on here. Maybe it's played long, and a left-footed hopeful shot goalwards from Ella Dorwood goes wide of the mark, and it'll be Rosie got up to once again roll it in for Massey. Pressing forward is Auckland. Flicked out to Sloopia on the side. She can't quite reach that, and it'll be a kick in over that far side for Massey. Dorwood. Back to McMurray. Cut out there by Green. Beats one. And a slip. You went with it all the way. Eventually won the ball. Right for Barkley, who tried to feed it through to McMurray, but the ball beats Jen McMurray over the goal line. It's rolled in again by Goodup. Plays it long. Looking for Linden. She can't control it. The Auckland keeper, Hannah Milligan, hasn't had a lot to do, but opts not to chase that ball. Waits for the bench to deliver a fresh one, which they do. Linden has a little bit of time now, which is not something they have very often, the Massey girls. Turned over. And nicely cut out by Green. Might as well go all the way. Miller. And rushing back, getting a foot in there. I think that was Slutja. And that could have been a rolling ball. Referee signals. Auckland take it quickly. And beating a couple of players before she ran out of real estate was Hannah Barclay. And it'll be a Massey kick in defensively. Again, we've got 3 Auckland players forward pressing. You won't see that often, but such as the dominance, they can afford to do that. Slutja plays it to Dorwood. Marginson trying to link up there with Keenan, but they're just having struggle putting passes together. Massey, which is which is something that Auckland's not having too much difficulty with. Got up, throws it in, throws it long. Up the green. Again, she finds herself surrounded by 3 Auckland players. Plays it across court to Barrett Lovey, but she can't capitalise. Again, Barrett Lovey. Sorry, that's Marginson on the ball. Marginson on the ball now. Tries to feed it forward. Coming through is Linden. They've got a chance here, you'd think, and poked in front of the goal by Emma Howie, but the on-rushing Linden just can't get there first. And Auckland again back in control. Slipia fires the pass too strong, looking for her flank on the far side, and that ball goes out of play. Ella James comes on for Auckland. Runs the ball right back, and Auckland take the chance with no pressure from Massey to effect a change. That time it's cut out. But the ball runs away from Bree Keenan and back into the control of Auckland. James has played it forward. It's been deflected over the line, and it'll be a corner for Auckland. Played long. Trying to feed it in. There, and the ball breaks for Ella James. It was who fired that shot and just off target. Brought forward by Miller Green, trying to link up with players. She doesn't get a lot of support. Again, goes on her own, beats one, can't beat the second one. Comes off Nicole Mitten and has gone out behind. Again, green shot blocked by Bella Cranfield, who's on now. Goes back again to Green. She tries to beat Cranfield. Cranfield stands at ground. Emma Howie hassled by Mitten. Russell back on the field. Tries to make a run. Getting a foot in there was Marginson, and the ball deflects. It'll be a kick in for Auckland. Played long. Back to James. And good save there. Well saved. Cranfield must have thought she had another goal to her name there, but great save from Rosie got up. Massey played across court. Down the line it goes. From Butler. She can't keep it in eventually. James plays it forward for Auckland. Back to James. Looks for options, plays a long ball through to Cranfield. And bit of indecision there, but it came off Cranfield, I believe. Hopeful ball forward. It's gone out. Lazor flicks it forward. Got a bit messy in the second half, just taking their foot off the pedal, Auckland. And no addition to the half-time score, which is a big improvement as far as Massey are concerned. I dare say Mick Downs would like to see a little bit more intensity from his girls, who press forward again. It's a nice play, but that final volley just goes wide of the goal. Again, they're controlling possession, but just aren't being able to finish off much in this half. Ball comes off. Keenan goes behind, it goes over the goal line, kicked in for Auckland. Wide ball, nice left-footed shot. Yeah, and goal was, just as I say that, that's buried by, looks like Sophia Lazor. Goalkeeper saved the first one, a hard shot from Ella James, and it bounced out, and Sophia Lazor coming in from the right flank fired it high under the net, and Auckland hit double figures. So it's 10-1 to Auckland. That is their first goal in the second half, though. And now we have Ella James bursting clear, dribbling through the defence, and probably deserved a better fate. Did all the hard work, but her final shot came off the post. The goalkeeper must have got a touch, because the linesman says that's a corner kick to Auckland. The Auckland girls look at each other, wonder who's going to do the honours. Played out to Cranfield. Cross goal, this time safely into the hands of Rosie Grupp in goal. Plays a nice ball up the court in the direction of Stella Barrett-Lovey, but she can't bring it under control. And in the end, Anna Milligan does go for a little trot and picks up the ball before heaving it downfield. Straight to the feet of Sydney Sparks, who's back on. She flicks it out to Jerry Gibson, who fires wide. Jordana Bremner back on for Auckland. As is Alfie Firth. We've retrieved the ball and it's put back into play. Played forward there, battling away for it is Bray Keenan. Eventually loses out, ball goes out of play. Unmarked up the top, Sydney Sparks. And probably should have done better, but good. To her credit, makes a strong save. And another great save by Goodall. Well done. Sparks must be wondering what she has to do to get on the score sheet, but two great saves in quick succession by Rosie Goodall. Auckland have a corner. Played long to Firth. Plays it back to Sparks. Gives her another chance. She plays it back to Firth. Back it comes to Sparks again. Gibson. Sparks again. And another shot which is blocked and trickles out for a kick in. Played to Gibson. Across field to Sparks. They're giving her every opportunity to get on the score sheet. But again, she's left in the open. Shot was on there, but she probably doesn't have a left foot. Instead, the ball goes through to Bremner, who blazes it over the top from relatively close range. Sparks trots off to take the corner ball. Probably will play it to Firth. She does. Firth gives it back to her. Now she gives it to Gibson. Gibson plays it back to Bremner. Back into Firth. Fires a shot goalward again. Goodup's up to the challenge. Gets the body behind it. Blocks the ball. Goes out for a corner as we hit the halfway mark of the second half. Back to Firth. Plays it across court. Gibson runs in onto the pass. Has a swing and almost a miss. But it's shanked behind anyway. And trying to bring it out from the back. Mackenzie Butler for Massey, who are just having trouble getting out of their own half at the minute. Keenan plays it long. That does get it over the halfway line, but harmlessly into the hands of the Auckland keeper. Out to Bremner. Again to Sparks. Back to Firth. Gibson. Bremner. Firth. Sparks. Gibson. Blocked. Bremner. Somehow caught out by Goodall. Certainly done her share to keep the score down in the second half. Firth again, cross court to Gibson. Back to Firth, playing as fixo. Back out to Gibson on the flank. Massey just standing off. They're not forcing the attack. Coming in hard. Sparks fires a shot straight into one of the Massey players. And a good shot there from Bremner, that was. But again, Goodall gets behind it, gets a hand to it. And another good save. Firth plays long. Falls to Bremner nearly in front of goal. And she manages to put it over from 3 yards. Rosie Goodall getting plenty of practice and doing a good job in the second half. Sparks pressing forward. Back the ball comes to Auckland. Dick down, said that's enough for you, Foursome. Motions them off and puts on another set of 4 players. Forward at the back. Barclay and McMurray playing forward. Massey, kick it in. Just flicked forward there, but no one from Massey either on the right wavelength or with the energy to chase it. And it's going to be brought back yet again by the Auckland side. All the possession. Played long up the field. By Dorwood, but it's gone over the sideline. Anna Green back on. Miller Green, I keep calling her Anna. And Miller bustles away into Slutja and thinks she wins the kick in, but the linesman disagrees. And Slutja takes the kick in. Bryce McMurray. She loses out, goes back to Green. Linden. Bursting forward there was Dorwood. Chopped out by Green. Green gets the ball back. Takes on one player. But ultimately the ball runs away from her over the baseline and it's rolled back in by Milligan, the Auckland goalkeeper. Nice ball there played out by Jean McMurray. And there it is, that's a nice goal. McMurray able to feed that one out to Slutja, who manages to find the net without too much trouble. And sees Auckland move out to 11. Slutja puts it through, tries to repay the favour. Barclay that time, her shot hits the post, bounces back. Dorwood getting forward. It's gone from fixer up to up the flanker, puts in a nice cross, but this time Slutja can't control it and her shot slices over the baseline. Downfield, out of play. Auckland will have the kick in. For once it's a defensive one as we wind into the last 6 minutes of the afternoon's play. Ball punched upfield there to McMurray. Butler got a foot in but couldn't control it. Just having trouble linking up are the Massey girls. On the odd occasion they do get possession. And Slutja's pass through for once goes astray from the Auckland perspective, and Massey will kick it in deep in their half again. High press from Auckland. Green comes to play with the play, beats one. Running hard and straight. And probably their best chance, certainly in this half. Anna Green made all the running and laid it off to Pregame. But although she hasn't had much to do, Milligan was up to the task then, came out, closed that one down. Corner kick out to Green. She's harried by McMurray, who's still on it. Eventually Green turns her. And keeps the pressure on, does Miller. Eventually winning a kick in. That was a tired shot from Pregame. And eventually Milligan trots back with the ball and rolls it back into play. We approach the last 5 minutes of the game. Lazor back on, feeds Gibson. Lazor keeps it back in, plays it back long. Nicole Mitten back on in the 5 shirt in the fixo position at the minute for Auckland. Sends Lazor out onto this left flank. Lazor gets the ball. Her pass is charged down. Ricochets back all the way back to the Auckland keeper. Again, long pass there, unmarked. Up front was a Cranfield, but they couldn't find her. However, Auckland does have a kick in on halfway. Back to Mitten. Across to Lazor. Mitten pressing forward. Was Butler trying to block it. Semi blocks that one, drops. To Kaylee Linden. Crossfield pass for Auckland goes out, and it'll be Keenan taking a kick in. Butler. Her pass is charged down. And Cranfield's kick goes harmlessly over the back line, and again looking to bring it up is Massey. Auckland press again, shuts it down. Good up, tries again. This time does find Green. Surrounded immediately by 3 Auckland defenders. This time, only 2 on the Green. She passes it back. Comes to Butler. They're going backwards, but they retain possession. Do Massey. Maybe a lack of subs is starting to show there. Not surprisingly, getting a little bit tired. Nice through ball there from Green. Tries to find Butler. But a couple of defenders back there to help out their goalkeeper. Comes to Mitten, plays it to Cranfield. Ends up back with the Massey keeper. Green beats one. Cut the ball sent back in the Auckland court and back to Lazor. Cranford running through them. Finds. I don't know how, but somehow Auckland managed to not score. And the ball gratefully falls into the hands of Rosie Buildup. So we have an attacking kick in here for Massey. Hopeful screams of a handball, which was a fair shout actually, but the referee in his wisdom decides it wasn't. Kick in, taken quickly by Green. Going for the 1-2, Butler, good idea, but coming through, Lyndon can't control it. Green battles away in midfield, asks for the ball back, gets it back. Can't beat Mitten. Mitten, and the ball has gone behind. This could be the final change for Auckland as the clock shows 2 minutes to go, and trotting onto the field we have 4 fresh players. Actually, unbeknown to everyone, it was ruled an Auckland corner. Lyndon, little chip goalwards, and Milligan pulls that one down, easy enough. Auckland passing it around. Alfie Firth is back on. As is Ella James. As is Sydney Sparks. They must be trying to get her a goal. She's done everything but score in the second half. She gets the ball again. And passes it with a nice 1-2 into Jordana Bremner, who started the goal scoring and may well have finished it, as it is now an even dozen to Auckland, and we are into the last minute of play. Played forward, looking for Green by Butler. They can't find her. Played across court to Lovey. Her pass towards Green goes astray. It's picked off. Bremner at the back for Auckland. Feeds it out to James. Back to Sparks, back to Bremner. Sparks looking for a return pass, doesn't get it. Instead it goes to Firth, to Bremner. Back to Firth. Out to Sparks now. Back to Firth. Cross court to Bremner. Sparks passing it around, trying to look for the opening, Auckland. Firth hassled by Green. Retains possession. Passes it back to the keeper. We're running towards the last second of play. And there it is, folks. Probably wasn't the closely fought, exciting game we were hoping, but Auckland just far too good for a understaffed Massey side, running out 12-0 winners. That's the final game for today. Been some great football, some close games, some great play. Continue tomorrow with finals on Monday. So thanks for listening in. Hope we've provided some colour, insight for you. I'm Warren Olsen. I will be absent tomorrow, supporting Wellington United taking on the Phoenix. But we'll be back here for the finals on Monday, and meanwhile our technical man Martin and his able cameraman up there will bring you the pictures tomorrow, and we wish you all safe journeys wherever you may be, and we'll catch you on Monday. Bye for now.
All done? Richard.